I'm late. I'm so sorry. I didn't set an alarm and now I'm a little bit late. I apologize. My bad. I don't think I've ever been this late for a live before. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can everybody hear me? Who sucks? I don't know. Not me. Certainly not me. Definitely not you. Let me just do one thing because I forgot to get my iPad, so I'll just have to play me here. See if I'm working. It's been a while since I've done this. It's been a week or so. A little bit longer than a week. I may have forgotten how to drive everything. Didn't do an opener. I'm so unprofessional. Yeah, there I am. And you can hear me. I'm sure you can, right? There you are. Okay, I'm all squinty. Look at me squinting. I'm so fabulous. So how is everybody? I know. No cool intro today. I was going to play it, but I was running a bit behind, so sorry. I'm just going to say hi as everyone comes in. Hello, Meth Bernard. Hello, Sue Ellen. Hello, Lady Lithium. We've got Beelim. We've got Panda. Panda was number one. Hi, Mia Moo. Yeah. Hi, everyone. I'm back to hang out with you. A Guerilla live. Oh, I always come on like, this has been happening and this. I do not have a dramatic life. I have a real normal life and stuff happens around me that affects me because I'm a human being. It's not my stuff to tell, but I have had some serious stuff happen to someone close to me. And when someone that you love is hurting, you hurt too. So I've just kind of just been doing my own thing, still been keeping up, but the live streams are just can't do. Plus my sleep's really not great at the minute. So I'm just doing the best I can. And the live streams are the things that has to just sort of fall away because it's just the thing that I can't fit in. And I know that's not great for the members and not great for you guys, but that's what I have to do for me. So I can't talk about the thing at the minute because I get upset. And it's not really mine to tell, but I will talk about it later on. But tonight we're here for some fun. And yes, I've changed my hair. I changed it. I dyed it. You've all probably seen it on my videos. But yeah, I decided the blue had to go. I did give you fair warning, so you can't be mad about it. I gave you fair warning. I was going to do a poll to ask for suggestions, but then I thought, stuff it. It's my hair. I feel like going chocolatey, coppery brown for a little bit. And then when I change it to a more vibrant color, we might have a little discussion between us, you and me. We might have a little bit of a chitty chat about it and see what we do. Mandy, hi. No, Mandy, look, just put the iPad or the phone on and you can just listen and fall asleep. How about that? We'll be here for a little bit, so you can always just listen and just comment until you drop off. That's what I usually do when I listen to a late night live. I've forgotten how to talk. Who else have I got? I've got Mandy. Hi, Omi, hi. Now, Mandy, did you get my email? I sent the hoodie off today. I sent it. I sent you the tracking number. It's on its way. It should be there within 5 to 9 days. Now, we'll leave it a few more minutes, but tonight we are going to be dropping the free memberships. So if you've had traffic on my channel for the last month, you're more likely to catch one. So the free memberships from YouTube will be dropped tonight. And, I've got something going on with my lip. It's tickling. There we go. I created another merch item. Now, if you guys want the hoodie, I am going to do some of the hoodie giveaways a little bit later. But I've created a new shirt to commemorate the return of Salah Al Rafael. And I'll tell you what, I'm very proud of it. I'm not going to reveal it until it arrives, but it is being printed as we speak. And when it's ready and when it's arrived, I'm going to put it on and I'm going to model it for you. And oh my God, I love it. Absolutely love it. I think Foodie would love it too because it's, It'll be almost, it'll go into the what do we call those? Time capsule. The time capsule of their relationship. It'll just be, it'll commemorate a certain aspect of their relationship. Oh, hi, cats. Hello. Okay, let me read. Does standing at the bottom of the planet upside down like you, does the blush run to you? No, it doesn't. It's kind of like a Doc Brown bottle, you know, the anticolics. We kind of like have that kind of mechanism. So it just keeps the blood backflowing correctly, because otherwise we'd be just fainting all the time. Or we'd have like these monstrously large heads that are always red, kind of like Chantal. But no, and thank you for your super chat, Camps. Appreciate you. But no, we're built different down here. It's NASA. It's a NASA bioengineering, because that would be embarrassing. Is it brown? Oh, what's brown? Hang on, let me. Packing for a trip. Oh, you're packing. Where are you going, Sarah Marie? I hope it's somewhere fun. I hope it's. Oh, is it a dream trip or is it a work trip? Where is it? Where are you going? Hi, Ghost. Normie hair. I could never. I know, right? I can do normie hair. I'm what you would call a hair switch, Ghost. I can be Larry Dairy or I can be just normie stormy. I can do both. I'm a switch. We'll put it in girl world terms. I'm a hair switch. Okay. So what are we doing today? Hi, Mega. Hello. We're going to look at Ambi. We're going to look at Chantal. We're not doing, I'm not reviewing everything Chantal's done, because basically what she's done is sat down and eat. I do, however, want to go over the chicken and rice meal from today, because I just feel like I want to do that one because it's aggravating. And what else did I want to do? Let me pull up my playlist. I've got it here. Let me pull it up. Okay, I've got 2 Ambi videos. They're very short. I've cut the la-di-da talk about a mum at the front, so that's fine. We're going to do the try-on haul. We are going to review the clothes. I haven't edited anything. We're just going to chitty chat about that. The Bakari. Oh, I needed to get something for the Bakari. I'll do that. I'll go and run and get it. Someone remind me, because I'll probably forget. And then I've got some body cam stuff and a funny little video in relation to what's happening in Chantal's world. And then we're going to do a retro for Foodie. And then a body cam stuff. And then we'll go to bed. Okay? How about that? Does that sound like fun? I think that sounds like fun. Oh, okay. Mandy. Okay. You're not. Okay. Mandy's not pregnant, everyone. Breathe a sigh of relief for this month. She can't keep her hands off her hubby. Mandy, you're 46. You're not supposed to like boys anymore. You're supposed to keep it. And how do you find the time is all I have to say. How do you find the time? But anyway, okay, so let's get this started with Ambi. Okay, Ambi is, I don't know what she's doing with herself at the minute. She's acting a bit of a fool. But my predictions came true. She's put on some weight again because she can't do anything for more than a week or two. So we're going to do the one where she's talking a little bit about bashing her parents. But I don't really care about the whole parent situation. It was her mum. It wasn't her mum. I don't know. Either way, Ambi's mum's got a history and we're not sure what's right. Amber says it's not her. I don't know what to believe. But anyway, okay. Well, we've got to go forward a bit because nobody wants to listen to her talk for that long about her stupid parent situation. Okay, that's it. That's the one. Okay. Got you, ma'am. Okay, let's go. Share screen. I do know how to drive. Not a stick shift. I drive a stick. Does anybody else know how to drive? You call them stick shifts. We call them manuals over here. Automatics or a manual, but what do you guys call them? Automatics and stick shifts, right? Yep, you girl. I've only ever driven manual cars. Now, if I was to buy a car, I would drive an automatic because the stop and go is annoying. But yeah, I could drive a truck if I needed to. Not a truck, but a ute, an ute. Okay. Yeah, just stop touching him. Just stop touching him, Mandy. Leave him alone. It's harassment at this stage. All right. So Amby's got some stuff to say. Now, this part of the vlog, I thought was very interesting because this just shows her level of delusion. But are you ready? And let me know if she's too quiet, okay? The stick is an American thing. Everybody else says manual, right? I have a manual license. I don't have. What do you call your license then? Do you say it's a class C or a class E or a class A? Do you have that is it like on our driver's license, it tells you whether you're allowed to drive a manual or an automatic. Do you have that same thing in America or other countries? Or is it just one license? I don't know. No, Panda. Panda is, I want to say, I don't want to say, but I know it's not there. It's like Bulgarian. Is it Bulgarian? Bulgarian. I want to say Bulgarian. Please tell me if I'm right. Or if I'm close. Romanian, Bulgarian. I know it's one of the Aryan countries. Estonian. I was so close. I knew it was one of the ins in one of those in Europe. I knew it was a European country. No, you're not. You're not. You're not. You're absolutely not. But that was the word that got stuck in my head because I'm old, Panda. I knew you weren't American. I knew you weren't English. I knew you were from one of the cool countries. So what is it in America? We call it a stick or manual. Okay, depends on where you come from, I guess. Okay, all right. So let's get going with Amby. Stop this chitter chatter and get things rolling. You ready? I am. Let's go.
Hello, good morning. I am mid makeup. I only have foundation and I did my eyebrows just a little bit, but I just wanted to say hello. This is my way of coming out of my comfort zone right now because I know I look like.
No, I'm going to say it. This is her with done eyebrows. They're done. She looks like Groucho Marx. Girl, you need to do more. Keep going, keep trying, do something more. You need a precision pencil, some wax, some pomade, that would be a great thing she could do on one of her things on her vlogs. Go to a brow bar. Go to the worst reviewed brow bar in Oklahoma and see what they do to her eyebrows. They could only make them better. I am dumbfounded. I'm flummoxed. Is this her with product in her eyebrows? Holy shit.
Like an actual freak. I look like a freak. I used to come on here all the time without makeup on and looking just, however I wanted to look. Rise and shine right out of bed. But I don't know. I haven't been doing that lately. I want to say like 96, 97% of the time I am, my hair is done. I have my makeup done. But even in the beginning of this vlog, I noticed I wasn't even looking fully the greatest, but I am who I am. So hi, welcome to a new day.
Amby thinks she looks done up when she's done up. She thinks there's this massive shift between what she looks like here and when she's brushed her hair and put on some wing. Should we tell her? Should we send her an email? Text her. Who's got her number? Somebody text her. And let's be kind. How would you kindly tell your delusional friend that they don't have the glow up that they think they do once they put some makeup on? Let's think of a nice way to say it. And then I'll tell you how I would say it to my bestie. That was still my friend, but who would know that I'm coming from peace and love. Okay. Amby, can you come sit down here next to me? I've got something to tell you, sweetie. Okay. Now, I love you. You know I love you, right? We are best friends. And best friends tell each other the things that are good and the things that are not so good, right? So if I was walking around with toilet paper stuck to my shoe, you would tell me, friend, wouldn't you? If I was leaking through my pants when I had my period, you would tell me, friend, wouldn't you? You would? Excellent. Now, I'm here to tell you that what you're doing here isn't it. It's not it. I know you think it's it, but as your friend, I'm telling you it's not it. It's not hitting like you think it is. We either need to do more or less or stop talking about it because all the other girls have been talking about you behind your back, but I was the one who came to you and said it to your face. Okay? It's not the glow up you think it is, love. Don't cry. Don't cry. We're not doing it to be mean. We're doing it because we love you. Okay? Now let's go to the beauty shop and we'll go and get them eyebrows done. We'll get you some eyelashes extensions if you want. We'll go and buy some lip liners and we'll go to Sephora and they'll teach you how to do your blush. How about that? Does that sound like fun? Excellent. That's how you do it with peace and love, right? This is how I would do it if this was my friend, okay? Listen to me. The eyebrows are not doing what they're supposed to be doing. They look real shit. We are going and we're going to get them fixed up. I'm not paying for it. You're paying for it. Let's go. I can't look at them any longer, right? Yes, I'm being a bitch, but I don't care. Let's fix the brows. Okay, let's go. And let's get some McDonald's drive-through on the way home. Okay, bye. That's it. That's how I would do it, okay? She's not the glow-up queen that she thinks she is.
It is the next day from yesterday. I'm going to finish my makeup. I'm going to get dressed. I'm going to
wait, guys.
let my hair dry a little bit more.
Has everybody got their seatbelts on?
Package room.
Has everybody got the seatbelts on? Because she's going to have her makeup on and her hair done in a couple of minutes. I don't know. Do we need the eclipse glasses? Because this is like a solar eclipse. It's going to be so dramatic and it's going to be so different. We might be blown out of our chairs. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's go.
From Amazon. So it is time for our Amazon haul, but I did get this in the mail the other day. And it is from...
It's Kim Kardashian. It's Kim Kardashian. I take everything I've said back. She is perfection personified.
Amazon, I just didn't show it. It's a food journal, which I originally got it from my mom. I got her a purple one because she's counting calories and she doesn't really use like the apps to count calories or anything like that. So she wanted specifically a food journal to do that. So without her knowing, I surprised her and I got her one. I got her this exact one in purple. And when I got it, I like opened it and I was like, oh, okay, girl, I kind of like this. So I actually got one for myself. You can count your calories, your fat.
Amber. This is not going to do shit. What you need is to buy your therapist a blank journal and a brand new fucking pen. A couple of pens because they're going to be doing a lot of writing. Present them with the book and said, you need to take notes because I'm a complicated case. This kind of journaling is going to do fucking nothing for you.
There's an energy meter, activity meter, a place to put your weight every day, breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, cardio that you did.
It's got jokes as well.
I've gained a couple pounds, definitely from like emotional eating. It has happened.
When she says a couple of pounds, what springs to mind? For a regular person, I'd be thinking maybe 3, 5, no, maybe 7. How many pounds do we think she's put on? Because I don't know. It's a mystery. I'm thinking she's put on 15 pounds. She's put back on what she'd lost and maybe an extra one.
Just been going through like a little rough patch.
Why?
But we're getting through it. And I'm thinking about doing another like weight loss series. So it's something I'm definitely thinking about doing. And if I do it.
Why? Your series, look, a series is usually like 3 episodes for a pilot and then 2 episodes and then they'll pick it up. Or they'll do 13 episodes for a season. You can't even do that. It's not a series. One video does not a series make. Stop it. Stop pretending like you're going to do it.
Soon. And it'll probably involve this little fella here.
I
haven't used it yet, but my mom has used hers.
I know.
So definitely recommend. So the haul for today, I have this package and then I have a box.
So normally I skip the hauls because they're usually dumb, stupid Lego things. But I'm curious to see what crap she's bought this week.
Oh, I just wanted a deck of playing cards. I don't have any. God. So I got these ones, which are actually super cute. I do like to play like solitaire. There's also this game called Clock.
I don't know why I found that so funny, but the fact that Amby likes to play solitaire because she's alone and lonely, that's so funny to me. That's so funny. Could you get yourself a desk? Get one of those walking treadmills and put a desk over the top and you can stand there playing solitaire whilst you walk.
I don't know. It is like a one-person player game where I learned it when I was in an all-girls group home. I loved it so much. I was actually taught by one of the staff members because I couldn't fall asleep at night. And you weren't allowed to like do anything about that. Like it's more so like too bad, like lights are out, close your eyes. But the staff member kind of
Amby, parents are like that. Have you not? Look, there was an entire song, a whole book written and read by the fantastic, what was his name? The guy, the actor guy. You know, the one, he was in that movie, Pulp Fiction. Samuel L. Jackson. Shut up and go to bed. Well, F off and go to bed. Parents are like that too. Parents are more harsh than that. They're like, just go to bed. Go to bed. You don't need water. You don't need pats. You've been to the toilet. Just go to bed. Turn the lights off. Too bad, too sad. Go to sleep. That's every child's life ever. Except if you're an Asian parent, because your Asian parents will sleep with you for the first 5 years, I think. Maybe until you're 13 if they allow it. But other than that, every kid, go to bed. Just go to bed and stay in bed. That's the goal.
Went outside of the rules, if you will. And she was like, I understand not being able to sleep at night, but this is what I do. And then she gave me a deck of cards the next night, and I played maybe like 2 rounds of clock, and it kind of just like calmed me a little bit, and I was able to fall asleep. I don't know, it was just like a cute little thing. But when I'm watching like shows, like right now I'm really into like American Idol.
Look, you're 33 years old. Why didn't you get some sexy, dirty cards? Get some lesbian playing cards or something. Make it spicy, make it fun, make it adult. No offense to anybody who likes Miffy or whatever the cat character is, but fucking hell, you're 33.
Idol, Grey's Anatomy, Mama June, Jersey Shore, The Connors. But when I'm watching like TV shows like that, or
what were the things that because I know when I was younger, I used to have really bad growing pains in my shins. I think it was just I was growing quickly and my shins used to ache like they were on fire. And I would have trouble sleeping. So my mum would sit on the edge of my bed because my sister and we had bunk beds, and she would sit, kind of awkwardly crunch over on the bed, and she would sit there and rub my shins until I fell asleep. And she did that for me for whenever it sort of happened between the ages. I can remember the earliest was probably when I was 4, and the last was probably when I was about 9. And this happened every few months. I would just get this really bad hot pain in my shins, growing pains. And she would sit there and rub them until I go to sleep. I used to have really bad night terrors when I was a kid, just anxiety, just came out in my brain, mostly as Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner movies, like so bad that she had to get a psychiatrist in to like, are you okay? He just said, don't let her watch Looney Tunes for a bit. Just don't let her watch the cartoons and she should be fine. And yeah, just wasn't allowed to watch the cartoons for a bit. Yeah, Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner used to give me nightmares. Okay, I'm weird. But your parents just don't want to put up with your shit. But when they know something's wrong, they help you out. That's what parents do. But, it would suck being in an all-girls place and big and scary and dark. And if you got scared in the night, where would your parents be? And, other stuff happens. But it's safe. You get used to it. I don't know what the dormitories were like, but nobody really has it fun going to bed as a kid. Nobody wants to go to bed.
Or when I'm watching YouTube, I always have to be doing something with my hand, whether it's a Lego,
yes,
or I'm
close your eyes.
journaling.
That helps.
I have other like little fidget thingies that I do. But something that I also like doing is playing cards. So,
oh my God, my kitchen, it's still not how I want it to be. Next, I know. Does anybody else hand clean their floors? I don't all the time. I'm not a weirdo like that. I'm not saying you're a weirdo if you do. But when I get into this manic cleaning mode, the mop's not enough. The mop is not enough for me. I have to get down and buy a whole bunch of those static cleaning cloths, microfiber cleaning cloth, and I have to do every inch of the floor by hand, or it's just not clean enough. I just do bit by bit by bit by bit, and then I do room by room by room until it's all done and it looks great. But yeah, I've organized the cupboards. Most of the cupboards are organized. Next, it's going to be polishing the cupboard doors because we've got like white laminate and they've got to shine, they've got to sparkle. And I want to put a spice rack up because I've discovered I've got 30 different bottles of spices and I want to wall mount them. So for now, they're just on the bench, but I've got to get something, and I've got to get the husband to get his drill out because he likes to use his drills and put them up. But yeah, what are you cleaning? What room?
I was like, you know what? I'm going to get some. Oh my God, these are adorable. So the hearts look like this. The clubs look like this. Here are the
I like the Pino Clean wipes. I love them for everything. Toilet, bathroom, kitchen benches. Hell, I used to clean the floors with packets of wipes. It got too expensive, but I used to get the wipes out and clean the floors with them. Love wipes.
spades here. And then the diamonds.
Yes,
But what I
and you
really
can-
love is like
Ooh,
the back.
Yeah, it's the getting into the corners, like even in the bathrooms, because that's where the dust collects, right? You got to get your finger. I used to get a ruler and put it over this. Oh, you're gonna think I'm so weird. I used to get a ruler and I used to fold it over the cleaning wipes because then I could have an edge in the wipe, and I used to run it along the walls, along the boards, and it used to pick up all the dust and the dirt, and it used to make it so clean. It's more accurate than just like pushing the wipe along. Oh, it was so good.
Of them. I think they're adorable. So the next thing I got, so I have a tiny tripod for you guys that I've been using for years, but it's just like this tall. I used to have a taller one, but it wasn't as sturdy. So I did a little bit more research and I found a more sturdy one. So, all right. It is a selfie stick tripod all in one. We'll be using it for that, but I want to be able to like make it taller, because usually I'm over here stacking books and stacking this and that.
I was just going to say, stack it on some books. Now I'm going to tell you a little secret. You know, when I film my little videos and you can see me in the with the green wall behind me, my super cool YouTube setup is usually one of my white plastic chairs. I've got like a table that's white, and a jar, a huge jar of rice, and a huge jar, I think, of like flour or something. And I just wedge the iPad in between them so it stands upright. And then I just film and then I put it away. That's what I use to film those videos. When I want to have my hands free, that's what I use.
Just
get
to
MacGyver out.
Good
MacGyver it.
Propped, especially when I'm over there in the kitchen, because
Ew.
So anyways, so it says slide down.
Don't touch the snails, Mandy. You get bad bacteria.
Wow, this definitely feels very sturdy, and it does come with a remote, which is so cool. It's like this cute little remote.
You're gonna lose it.
Wow,
I would lose that in a day. That remote.
So
Why?
far, so good. So y'all are gonna go in this part here. I'm trying to figure out. There is instructions, but this is like the feet of it.
Can we imagine that Amber is going to be walking around the casino and going to the bingo hall with this contraption and just be totally covert? It's okay, y'all. It's okay, y'all. I'm just filming for my YouTube channel. I don't know why she went full Southern, but she's Californian. But that's how I imagine Amber in my head. It's okay. Don't look at me. Don't pay me no mind. Just play your bingo, ladies. Just play. And I'll buy you some eggs. We'll get eggs for everybody. That's what Amby sounds like in my mind.
So I'm trying to figure that part out. This is actually pretty tall. Wow. All right. So the instructions. First thing is be careful not to pinch your.
Oh, how about you just fucking do this later? Set it up and show us then. Don't read the instructions in front of us.
Hands when opening or closing the tripod. I'll do my best. Pull open the tripod legs out of the bottom pivot point.
Yes,
Press
I
down on the
know.
tripod to be the desired angle. I still don't get it, but oh. Dirt.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like a block.
When you stand it up, it'll put weight on it and it'll
that's
kick into
sturdy.
place. I bet you.
Back to the good old instructions.
Oh my God.
I love how this can be any length. Like that is everything. Okay, you guys are up on the tripod. That was more difficult than I thought it was gonna be because the actual tripod got stuck. It was like a whole thing, and then I couldn't figure out how to make it longer and then shorter. I don't know.
It actually wasn't a whole thing. Oh my God, her problem-solving skills. Is anybody concerned about Amber? How does she live unsupervised? If the tripod was a whole thing, how is she living by herself? How does she open cans on her own? What if a bag of chips tears in the wrong direction? Do we call the FBI? No, we just call them for pretend stalkers. How does she live alone if that unboxing the tripod was like a whole thing? It was like such a drama.
But okay, now I have a mess to clean up, and I have cards to play. Oh my God. I also am about to order some food. I'm craving some salmon, and I don't currently have any, so I think I'm going to order some. Okay, you guys, so it's been hours and hours, and I just got home. But while I was out, my friend was like, you have got to try this new drink. It's Dr. Pepper Coconut. I was like, okay.
That
On my
sounds
way home, we
horrible.
stopped at a little.
That sounds horrible. I don't like coconut water. I like coconut, but I don't like coconut water. Tastes weird. But that cola, and it's not even a nice flavor of cola. It's a weird flavor of cola, and then coconut added to it. Just give me medicine. I'd rather drink a bottle of Benadryl.
Place. It's called On Q. It's like a gas station type place. It reminds me of 7-Eleven, but like better. Anyways, and they had it. And not only did they have it, but they also had it in 0.
Oh, Mandy.
So it's 0 calories.
No, she ate half a worm. She bit into something and she saw the back end of the worm. Ew.
I'm also going to have me a little
Is that what happened, Mandy?
salami and cheese and dark chocolate covered cranberries. So I like how Dr. Pepper always thinks of the ones that like the diet drinks. So it's 0 sugar, Dr. Pepper, creamy coconut. So I figured we could do like a little taste test.
Oh. Did that make anybody else punchy? I have to rewind it because that makes me punchy. The way she talks like that. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm a bit excited.
Dr. Pepper, creamy coconut. So I figured we could do like a little.
Oh, let's slow it down and make it more fun. Slow it down. Make it bouncy. Chicken butterfly. Slow it down. I want to hear it at 0.75 because that was so obnoxious. Oh my God.
Taste test. I love Dr. Pepper.
And so taste. Oh, do it again. It's so annoying. I love it. It's like, it's that, you know something tastes bad, but you just keep trying it anyway.
So I figured we could do like a little taste test.
Oh, she's so obnoxious. Hate it.
Love Dr. Pepper. I love coconut. And I love creamy. So I feel like it could be good. Whoa.
It has smell.
It smells like Dr. Pepper and it smells like creamy coconut. But does it taste that way? Dr. Pepper has never let me down.
I don't know. So mysteries of life.
Whoa. That is a strong coconut flavor. Like it's overpowering the Dr. Pepper. I feel like usually drinks like this where it's like, oh, you kind of taste it, like the little hint of added flavor, and it doesn't even taste like what it says it is. Okay. This tastes like a creamy coconut drink with Dr. Pepper, not Dr. Pepper with creamy coconut. Wow, it's actually pretty tasty. Okay, guys, so I'm about to get ready for bed because I am super tired. I am going to end this vlog. I hope that you guys enjoyed, and I will be back for more videos. Don't you worry.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be here.
Hello.
You're so good at this.
Hello. Welcome to a new vlog. I don't know why my pillows are literally just...
And I don't like your stripy shirt. It looks weird. Okay, so I'm just going to get rid of this one. Oh, the taste test moment. She's so annoying. What is up with her? Like the toast. Who is that? Who has she been watching? Who is she watching? Okay, so the next video is...
Hello. Welcome to a new vlog.
Same person.
Hello. Welcome to a new...
It's because the pause button shifts. I know what I'm doing and I'm coordinated, but the pause button goes from left to right and I keep missing it. So she's, it's the same shirt, but just in black. Oh my God. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this one's called What I Ate Today, Off Track, Takeout Edition. Oh, Amby, don't tell us you're not following your new diet plan, but what about the journal? You bought the journal. Is this after the journal? I think this is after the journal. Yeah, this is after the journal. But what about the journal? Those pages are being wasted. That would be a tragedy.
Vlog. So this vlog is going to be like a normal vlog, but I'm also going to add in here what I ate today. So this is a completely off track day because starting tomorrow, I'm getting back on track and I will show you guys what that looks like more so. Because it's going to be like a little bit of a series. We'll see how it goes. But I figured I would show you guys like how I'm eating when I literally am not thinking about my weight.
Christy, I did not tell you. I'm like, what? It is. It's like the little moon-shaped outhouse cut out on the door. Oh my God, that's exactly what they are. She thinks they're sexy because it shows her cleavage
whatsoever, like at all. I thought it would be more authentic to do that instead of just like jumping into a weight loss series because I do want you guys to see like how it looks truly off track for me. So we're gonna have that, and we're also gonna
do it. Amy, how come you're not out and about today? Or should I, how do you say that? Oh, I can't even say, I don't even know how to say that in French. Are you French Canadian? Amy? You have to be on track to be off track. That's correct, Ghost. What did I say? Does anybody remember what I said about Amby? I will believe you if you stick to this for at least 4 weeks. Stick to it for a month. Did she stick to it for a month? No, Amby didn't. She stopped. She's had a rough moment, and then she's put some pounds back on, undisclosed amount. Yeah, not really on track if you haven't done it for long enough to be on track. Shortest train ride ever.
I'm just like a regular vlog. So
you're getting ready for work.
All right, so I ordered food. So here is my first meal. So I got.
Who is trying to procure feet pics in my chat? What is going on here? This is going in a very peculiar direction, guys. Do I need to step in? Do I need to cross my arms and give you a very perturbed look? Like a mum look? Like, what are you doing? Put it down. Don't put that up your nose. That's not yours. Do I need to give you one of those?
Five Guys, actually. So I got their regular size Cajun fry, which I never finished the fries. I never finished the burger either, which I'll definitely show you guys that. So for the cheeseburger, I got mayo, jalapeno, onion. So that's everything that's on there.
That looks nice. That my stomach, all I'm seeing is oil from the beef and the oil from the cheese. That looks just hella oily and just ugh. I feel like that would make me shit for days, that burger, and I couldn't eat the whole thing. It looks really dense, like a brick. Like you could take a person out if you hit them in the. If you threw that at somebody and threw that at their head, I think they'd fall down with concussion.
Good. And then for the drink, I just got a Diet Coke. So when my Uber delivered the food, I was expecting a guy, and it was actually my original Uber driver's wife. It's because he broke his leg. I was like, oh my God. I don't know about y'all, but
did he break his leg by tripping over an egg while he was hanging up the clothes and he tried to use a wooden peg? What do you now he sits home and plays Legos? That looks like Egos. Oh my God, it's so annoying.
I'm a 30% tipper when it's on Uber. Like I just have that automatic.
I'm a 30% tipper, and I do taste styles, and I'm a 30% tipper because I'm balling like that. Yeah.
Place set, but for some reason that made me feel really bad, so I tipped a little extra. All right, so I'm gonna eat this. I'm probably gonna watch like Grey's Anatomy or something, and then I'll show you guys what I don't finish, because every time I get Five Guys, I never finish my food.
Christy, I feel like she would have like an intimate relation, not like intimate relationship. I feel like it'd be like, bro, it's been 2 meals since I've seen you. Where have you been? I missed you. No, I haven't ordered anything for 2 whole days. I know. What's up with you? Like she would know all their license plate numbers, when they're on, what their rosters would be, their kids' names. She probably goes to the naming day ceremonies, the weddings. She's all up in that Uber lifestyle. She is part of the Uber community.
Y'all, I tell you, they give you so many fries. I always just empty them in the bag, but that is all the fries I have left. Like, it's just so wasteful, but it's a lot, and I'm over it.
Put them in the fridge and then stick them in the air fryer and eat them later.
And then here's how much of the burger that I've left. So
again, put it in the air fryer, heat it up.
Okay, guys, so I'm actually going to my grandma's today.
Everybody put an orange heart in the chat for our Marmalade Sprite, who has just dropped herself into the chat. Hello, Missy.
I think we're going to play some cards. So I'm getting ready for that. So I have everything I need. Say hello to me from the back.
Ew, don't do that. That's rude. That was unnecessary. Acts of violence. Where can I report that? Is there somewhere I can report that? Acts of violence, visual acts of violence. Is that a thing? I feel like my eyeballs were just battered by somebody. I have been eating a lot of vegetarian-esque type food lately, simply because I just want to eat more veggies. Because I think it's because I watch so much of Chantal eating, and her lack of vegetables or whole foods just makes me want to eat more. hence the inspiration for my video earlier today. I made corn. I did put some bacon in it. I made corn and veggie fritters yesterday. I had cabbage, carrot, corn, garlic, bit of onion, and then a fritter. So, bit of flour, bit of salt, bit of pepper, and an egg, and mix it up. And I had that, and I had homemade coleslaw, and I had I made creamy veggie soup. That's what I had for breakfast / brunch. I had lentils with a lentil hot pot thing with potato in it and sweet potato for lunch. I've just been wanting all the vegetarian type foods, and I made potato chickpea curries, and I'm craving the whole foods because maybe I'm eating them because Chantal doesn't eat them. Like, I feel like somebody needs to eat them.
A typical checks around the apartment. If you know, then you know.
I didn't mean to. I don't normally. I try not to go when Pulpy goes live, but I felt it, and so I did it. And I can't really think about that. I know that there's probably not going to be a lot of people here now, but I don't mind. We'll have fun with the ones that we have. Yeah, sorry guys, sorry. Go watch Pulpy and just pop in and out when you want, and you can always watch it in the replay.
Which is my all-time favorite. It is the bright crystal.
Oh
yeah, something about this perfume.
Mandy.
Chef's kiss. It's also grocery shopping day, so this is how I get my groceries back into my apartment. I actually am buying off of Amazon a specific grocery cart for people who live in apartments because I'm tired of using my suitcase.
I feel like it's because she just wants to buy more shit from Amazon, but okay.
I know.
Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, God. No.
And here I put coffee.
No, boring. No.
Is it
No.
right on top?
Upside.
No, I don't want to see her mum.
Oh,
Here we go.
there we go.
I just want to get
I need
B-roll,
one card.
so I'm not gonna say
No,
anything.
we don't. I didn't think like this.
Oh,
I did. I thought you knew how to shuffle, Amber.
I'm editing that out. I do.
Oh,
Okay.
you can't show that you have some type of character flaw that you can.
Okay. Mama Lynn. Stop it. Amber is so unbelievably flawed. That's why she is. I know she probably tries to act really perfect in front of you and like she's got all her shit together, but no, stop. This makes me feel like Amber always tries to act right and snooty tooty in front of her mum, and her mum just gave her a little poke about it. Hi, Sea Life. Hello. I can't.
Oh. What's
Why
going
do you
on?
she does that?
I'm probably not gonna do a haul, but if you guys want to look,
But it's kind of a haul because now it's been shown on camera. You can write it off. Woohoo! And you don't have to present us with all your food. So tax write-off, the laziest tax write-off ever.
all of the really healthy stuff is down below. I promise. I got a lot of produce in there. I'm not lying. I promise. Okay, so I'm about to open my suitcase. It is so freaking heavy, but it's full of grocery. And then I'll just lay it down. I promise you.
Why doesn't she just get one of those old lady grocery cart things like people take to the markets where you just wheel it around behind you like a golf cart and stick all your stuff in there and you walk home with it? Why don't you just do that? Or get one of those wagons like they take you take to the beach, like your little red wagons that you just pull behind you. Get one of those. That would be fun, and you can get collapsible ones. You've got the money.
This just makes life so much easier. And then when I'm done putting away my groceries,
Shady, are they?
Rare Gray thinks that this is her new home.
Oh,
So that card game you saw.
Ginger. That sounds painful, and you're a multitasker. Holy shit. And you're not. She's not fisting. Look, Natural Ginger is not fisting me at all.
Me playing at my grandma's house is
I
called
love
Crazy
that.
Bee. And that game has been in the family for, I can't even tell you how long. And every single time I tell someone about that game, they're like, what? I've never heard of it.
No. Amy's got some True Religion genes there for girls with fat butts and little waists. It's from Fergie's song, True Religion Jeans. What is it? My humps, my lovely lady humps. I'm sure that's in there. True Religion. Yep, it's from that song, My Humps. Good for you, girl. And they're not cheap, those jeans either.
It's very similar to Phase 10. Like, it's so crazy to be sitting there with my grandma, my mom. We play that game.
The homeless
And I
lady
just
part.
go back and I think to when I was 18 and we were all sitting there playing that game together. And now I'm 33 and we're doing it. Like, the way that we all have changed and have grown into like better people. And we all have such good relationships together. Like, I love it. It's a beautiful thing. My mom's boyfriend was also there. So out of the 4 of us, my grandma won. Me and my grandma were neck and neck for the win, but she got it. So I'm about to have 2 of these Uncrustables. It's peanut butter and grape jelly sandwich. They're so good. And a sun-kissed orange.
What's the calories on those?
Okay, you guys.
Calories on an Uncrustable, because we don't have them here. I have no idea. Why can't you just make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Like, surely that would be a good substitute and much nicer. I have them. I make them myself. I make mine with strawberry jam. I think most Americans would use grape jelly, though. But we don't like to use the word Uncrustables. PBJ. Here we go. What's the calories on that? I'm looking the Crustables up. Except cookies. Okay. Uncrustable peanut butter and jelly. 6 grams of protein. You get 6 grams of protein. 4, 10, 10, 10, 10, da, da, da. Products. I just want to find the calories. Yeah, where are you hiding it? Nutrition info. Here we go. It is 210 calories per one of those, and they are 58 grams. That's like 4 calories per gram. Is it not? Yeah, that sounds about right. That's too high. That's wickedly too high. No. But she's not caring because she's off track.
So it is time for my next meal. I got Taco Bell. I got an order of their
She's busy, right?
cinnamon twists. My hair is all up in it. So
she's busy brushing her hair and putting on winged liner. She's super busy.
Cinnamon twists. I actually have not had these since I was probably like a teenager from what I can remember. So let's try one. Literally, the texture reminds me of freeze-dried candy. I got one taco. It is just the nacho taco one. I don't know. It's the nacho cheese taco shell, which is what I prefer. And then I got a black bean burrito with...
I like Cotty's jam. Cotty's do cordials here in Australia, and they probably do it in England as well, Cotty's. And they do really nice jams. It's fully sugary, and it's like not even like artesian jam whatsoever, but it's the best jam.
I think I asked for like French fries and onion on the inside. I took a bite of my food and I forgot. I'm also drinking some water. So I don't usually get drinks when I order from Uber. I mean, I have.
I've got haircuts in mind. I've got them stored away in a file. Amberlynn Reid hair options. And she won't like any of them. They'd look great on her, but she doesn't like them. But she needs a massive haircut.
Before it has happened, but it's not really something I do. It kind of just like gives me the creeps a little bit. All right, you guys. So I am getting ready to go to bed. I'm done eating for the night. And if I have anything to drink, it'll be out of this water bottle here. So I kind of enjoyed reading off some questions that you guys left in my comment section in my last video. So I want to do that again for you guys at the end of this one. It was actually lifeless.
No, Amber, look. We know you better than your gynecologist. There is no questions that's been left unanswered. We know all your bits. You never need to do another Q&A ever again. Unless you are filling out forms to go into in-treatment, there are no questions that have not been answered by you. You need to stop. No one fucking cares.
Cindy, who I saw do this. I love her videos personally. I think they're just so, I don't know, something super like comforting about them. I relate to her in so many different ways. But anyways, I saw her do this at the end of her vlogs. I was like, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. And I was just afraid to like say her name in my last video because like I don't want people to go hate on her. That's just what people do, and I hate it. Okay, so let's get into some of the questions. So what I do is I go to my YouTube studio, I go to the comments, and then I go to just contains questions. So anything with a question mark gets put in here. First question is, how much Delta 8 you doing over there? They actually said girly pop. How much Delta 8 you doing over there with like a laughing cry emoji? Quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie. Last week I stopped vaping Delta 8 for like 6 days. And I was like, this girly pop kind of misses it. So I started doing it again. The purchasing of an excessive amount of journals is trolling, right? Like, what the hell, LOL? No, it's not trolling. I just really like writing.
No, I just really like buying crap and pretending like I'm a writer and then just never using them. And I need things to fill my time. So my process for choosing the journals takes up a lot of my day. I lay all 30 journals out and let's go through them one by one until there's one final winner. And then that's the journal that gets to hold all my really important thoughts. Hurrah!
I like pen to paper, very old school like that. What's the point of playing bingo if you don't keep up with the numbers being called? I do. What? Okay, so the last question is, Amber, there are whole ass compilations of you talking about your childhood and bashing your parents. What are you talking about? You have blamed them for your problems for years. Does she think we'll forget? I actually talked to my mom about this today because a lot of people have been like, you've been bashing your parents. And I'm like, no, I haven't. And then I started feeling like, oh my gosh, have I? And that's not something I ever want to come across as doing, like ever. And my mom has seen.
I hate this hair. I hate this hair. It's either not straight or it's not crooked enough. And the little puffy bit that she's got going on the right-hand side, I know she's probably just scooped it up and put it in the ugliest shade, like the scrunchie is. It's not even cute. But this, I like either make it straight and tight and sit it up or make it completely crooked like it should be. What is it doing? What is it doing? I hate it. But she's supposed to be so glamorous and put together and look so good all the time. Because it's a glow up. It's a glow up when she's got the winged eyeliner on.
A lot of my videos, a fair share of them. And she says that everything I've ever said has just been me sharing my story and how I viewed it. I think it's crazy that like when people open up about their past.
Oh, sorry, Mega.
Automatically
too much
assume
sugar.
That it's bashing.
Not enough
No,
water.
I'm literally just sharing who I am and why I am the way I am. I think a really good example of that is like my 600-pound life. They always have that scene right in the beginning of it where the person who's on the show is
Amber. It's no surprise that you are the way you are because of your parents and your back history. However, you are a 33-year-old woman with privilege and resources in your back pocket to get you out of and away from and sort of like mended to a certain extent, gaffer taped to sort of shed some of that trauma from your upbringing. You were basically raised by crackheads and the foster system. That's why you are the way you are. You need to probably unpack some of that. But no. We're not going to do that.
Talking about their past and like what they went through as a child. And sometimes they go into a lot of detail. Does that mean they're bashing? No, you're literally just sharing your story. Anyways,
hair needs to be like a blanket natural, because if it's long and it covers her boobies and it goes down to her waist, she feels like a skinny because it like sort of shrouds her a little bit. If she had something that came up and highlighted her facial features, it would show like she would feel so exposed if she had shorter hair. That's why she doesn't cut it.
Go though. I hope that you guys did enjoy this vlog, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
It makes it feel extra sexy and feminine, and long hair does that. It is a feminine trait, blah blah blah. But she does. She thinks it makes her look cuter, and that's totally fine. If you like long hair, like it, but it doesn't look good on her. It just looks blah 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 blah. Looks blah. Okay, so this one is Foodie's try on haul. I've been so looking forward to this. I haven't done any editing. We're just going to look at it and we're just going to comment. I do like her white sunglasses though, I'm not going to lie. But before we do that, we're going to get through the bullshit. I'm not promoting her stupid cameos. And we're going to start off with Scuba Steve. Okay, let's go.
Video. So today I'm doing a clothing try-on haul kind of video. And these are clothes that I got while in Canada from Western plus size clothing store.
What do you think? If she was a scuba diver, what would she be diving for? Abalone. Look, I answered my own question. Not a pirate's treasure, not the Titanic, not Magellan's shipwrecked boat. No, Magellan didn't get shipwrecked. He died in the Philippines. Not pirate's treasure, not submarines, not warheads, not scientific discoveries. She's going for the abalone. She's going for the crustaceans. It's always about the foods.
Stores. So these are clothing that were mostly gifts for my birthday and stuff like that. But I did purchase my own Pennington's clothing, but a lot of them I had to leave behind because they were heavier since I thought I was staying in Canada and it's still cool there. I didn't know for how long, and I didn't want the extra weight in my luggage, so I just left it there. You know, I had to leave quite a few things there, but I'll get them another time. So what I mean by Western clothing is just basically clothing that is not made with modesty in mind, you know, like the
and she talks like we all just walk around in Daisy Dukes and bikini tops. What is she talking about modesty? Who look, in the workplace, you're not allowed to show your tits. In the workplace, you're not allowed to walk around with like skirts that are gonna like show your undies. Usually knee length pants, elbow sleeve business shirts. Most uniforms are long sleeve. What are you talking about immodest? The only people who are immodest by profession or because they're young and they want to wear stuff that's skimpy, like, you know, or it's their fashion taste. But she acts like we all walk around half naked. What are you talking about?
Big, deep V-necks, short sleeves. So basically, since I have to cover everything except leaving my...
No, we fucking mind the cat hair. You're a grown adult. If you can spend $30 on chicken and rice for one meal, you can afford a $2 lint brush and brush yourself off before a live stream. Don't just, allow me some cat hair because, you know, I'm Chantal. Everyone knows I'm a filthy pig. No, I don't excuse it. Brush it off. You're a professional YouTuber. Get it together.
Feet, hands, and face.
I know.
Revealed. I look for clothing that covers everything, and sometimes that clothing is, you know, I like it and it's harder to find in Canada. So I buy the clothes from Canada because they are cheaper, plus size clothing I find there, and they have cuter styles, in my opinion, for my size. You know, like 4, 5X. You can find big.
Oh, I'm so triggered by the word cuter. I'm looking for the memories of her buying anything cute. I don't remember her buying anything cute. She buys things that look like they may fit. She doesn't buy cute clothes. Stop it.
Bigger clothing here.
Oh, but yeah, that's right, Mandy. Keep your greasy mitts off that husband of yours. You are 46. No more babies. Unless you want one, and then that's fine.
I find they do have some cute things, don't get me wrong.
Sorry, Thunder.
Sometimes they fit.
Sorry, I realized the cost of everything's gone up. $3 for a lint brush.
Different. Sometimes they're not made to size. The sizes just feel more comfortable and bigger in Canada. I don't know if it's in my mind, but anyways. So I have to kind of improvise and make my own outfits out of clothing if I do buy it from there, especially if it's V-neck.
Shut up. All you need to do is buy regular Western clothes and put on a fucking hijab. That is the difference. She's acting like, oh my God, modest clothes in the West. Oh my God, it's so hard. There's not a single long sleeve to be found. All you need is some wide leg linen pants and a long sleeve linen shirt, button it to the neck, and you've got modest clothing. Shut up.
Neck, short sleeve, things like that. So I will show you what I do to do that. And I will try on the clothing with my modest adaptation.
Natural, all I'm going to say is if you like nice cheese, it's not to be found in America. I don't know where you can find a good cheese, but stay away from anything that pumps out cheese. If it pumps, it's not cheese, just FYI. And don't be fooled. If you're looking at a menu board and you think it's a salad and it's got orange stuff in it, confirm that that's carrot and not cheese, okay? Because I got fooled a couple of times. Their cheese is orange cheese. It's not yellow. Don't be fooled. Trickery, it's witchcraft.
But nonetheless, you can still make cute ensembles, and that's what I aim to do today. So guys, again, let me know which outfit is your favorite in the comments below. and I do appreciate your viewership as always. And if you like this video, please give it a thumbs up, short thumbs up, and please subscribe if you'd like to support my channel.
Never.
So yeah, so let's get to. So the first thing I use to make my
professional YouTuber. She's done makeup, food, mukbangs for like her entire YouTube career. So she starts off her fashion haul by laying her undergarments over the couch. For why? For how? How about you get yourself a $20 rolly rack from the $2 store? I'm sure you know where the $2 store is. It's where Zala gets most of your furniture. Put them on hangers and then hang them up so people can see the shape and the size and maybe the sleeve and the hem length. And let's put them over the lounge. Yep, looks great. Looks like a rug with ties.
Clothing more modest. Are these articles of clothing here that I got at and is like clothing for like modest clothing store. They have also like Islamic clothing and stuff like that. So here I have a shirt, just a black plain shirt that covers up to the neck and is full sleeve. And this is a dress. Now I wear this a lot, like kind of like an underslip dress that again covers, you know, down to the wrist, the neck, and everything. So
if you bought things with buttons on them, you wouldn't need the undergarment. Hence, it would eliminate layers. Hence, you wouldn't be so fucking sweaty and hot so much. But okay.
Covers everything. All right, let's get into the outfits.
That's okay, Mega.
All right. So this is...
It's the bagpipe outfit. Oh, let's listen to her describe it. She feels so cute in this. She feels... Somebody said it's like a Scotch finger biscuit tin.
This is my first outfit. So I'm wearing the underdress.
I see your feet. I see your feet. We can see Foodie's funkle feet. She's immodest. That's what we should say. We can see your toesies.
I hike it up a bit and put it under my undershirt so that it stays there. And it just covers my belly. And
but why? Why do you need to wear your undershirt? She just said today, when I'm at home, I don't have to wear my hijab. I don't wear any of that modest stuff when I'm at home in my own environment. So why do you need to put your undershirt on under your pajamas? You don't wear your pajamas outside. You don't walk. You don't go visit the neighbors. Why are we putting an undershirt under the pajamas? Oh, this is how I do it. Why? You don't need to layer. You are hot as all fuck. It's summertime. Why are we layering your pajamas? Sala wouldn't be bothered by seeing your fupa. I'm sure he's used to it. Probably sees your Nike all the time, right?
Back area. Just for the video. I don't wear this at home. It's just for the video and in public. But this is the pajama set.
But why would you layer it under your pajama set? That's just stupid.
I bought from Pennington's. And it's very, very, very cozy. I ordered it online before I got to Canada, so they would be there in Canada when I get...
I don't care if that shirt feels like a hug. It's fucking ugly. The colors look gross on you. That outfit screams depression to me. Now, maybe if it was a nice lilac or a mint, yellow, electric blue, forest green, literally any other color than the mucky, disgusting, dingy, muddy colors that do not suit her, it could be cute, but it's not. So I don't care how cozy it is. It's ugly as all fuck. And if it's ugly, it makes you feel bad. And that's the rules.
Get there and I can just be cozy. And in PJs a lot when I was staying where I was staying. So yeah, I don't know if you guys like this outfit, but I really like it. I think it's really cool. It's really cozy. And it's like thinner material. It's not very hot. And in here we have good AC. So it's not, too hot for me, which I was worried it would be. But the pants, everything, it's so comfy. Yay for pajamas. And they were having a sale too. They were having a good sale on pajamas.
I don't care if it's on sale. Here's my thinking. If it's ugly at $100, it's ugly at $5. Ugly is ugly is ugly. Just because it's cheap, unless you're painting a house, renovating, camping, naked, there's no reason to buy ugly, unflattering clothes, even if they are cheap. It's only a bargain if it A, fits you and it makes you feel good and it's something you would buy at full price. It's not a deal just because it's cheap.
My tops and bottoms, so I got a really good deal on this. I don't remember what it is, but it was a good deal. There was a discount, so yeah. All right, next outfit. All right, so here is my next fit. As you can see from close up.
I'm very punchy today. You don't have fits. You have outfits. I can say fit because I'm cool. You are not cool. You are a church mom. You are the uncool, weird librarian that we think maybe smuggles kids into a house and cooks them in the oven. You are not cool enough to use that terminology. And this outfit would not be considered a fit. It is not a fit. It's not a fit. It is not even a look. It is not it. It is un-it.
This is a short sleeve shirt. So I'm wearing this blue cardigan that
I feel hot just looking at the layers. Now I understand for Islam you've got a layer, but she's in her own house. Why are we doing all layers? She's got 3 layers on. Like, oh, I just feel sticky and hot and uncomfortable and claustrophobic just looking at it.
I put over it that I purchased at Pennington's. So I did purchase this and this shirt as well. And I have my underslip dress on, but it is adjusted so that it's just covering everything, not down to my knees. So yes, let's see what it looks like. Now I did get a few pairs of just black comfortable leggings. It's
Lord help me. Now, I hate the fact that she's wearing navy and black together. Hate it. The only time I like navy and black together is if you're maybe wearing like a black belt, black accessories with navy, and it's just black and navy and nothing else. I absolutely hate the fact that she's wearing black leggings. I know it's just supposed to be cozy around the house, but fuck it. My opinion. Black leggings with this outfit is making her apple more apple. Straight, skinny legs. She doesn't have skinny legs, but straight little legs in comparison to the top half. And then stripes that go this way. No. What we do is we do the stripe on the outside, preferably diagonal or preferably vertical or maybe checks because they go up and they go down. And then we do the block color underneath. We do black top, a stripy outside or printed outside, and then wide leg, preferably white leg bottoms, and that would make it look so even. But this is not it. This is so not it. I like the cardigan, but not like this. That would be cute over, I don't know, another navy dress with a little a Peter Pan collar and a little black belt through it with some legging, like black stockings and some little cute patent leathers. Or like, just like a little co-ed look, but nah. She looks like a fat sailor. Yeah.
Gifts, but I'm just going to wear these ones for pretty much almost every outfit. I do have a pair of jeggings I may try on with some of the shirts, but this is one of the outfits here. This cardigan, which has open slits here. And this is like a t-shirt. And I love the navy stripes. I love navy blue. And royal blues. I've been really liking them.
You don't need the open slits. You don't have big hips. You have a big gut. You don't have big hips. The only people who like the slits are the people who are a bit wide and a bit hippie. Why? Tell us why you like the slits. What's so cool about that feature for you? You don't even know.
Lately, so just wearing with some leggings, and that's a very comfortable, cute outfit. Yes. You can even pair them with some white sunglasses to match the stripes.
I hate that she owns those sunglasses and she's trying to be cool. Oh, let's watch her try to be cool.
Cute outfit. You can even pair them with some white sunglasses to match the stripes. Ha, 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 ha. Work, work, work.
So we're all screaming that at you. Work, work, work. Not like work, like twerk, but work. You haven't worked a day in 7 years. I love those. I think the sunglasses are really cute. They look ridiculous on her because they don't fit, but they are hella cute. But not with this outfit. They're not even the right aesthetic for this outfit. They need to be like with a cute vintage dress, like a little, A-line style, something red, cute little bun, white glasses, some stilettos, or a little ballet flat or something. Not with this. Not with this. It's not right. It's
not right. So this is outfit number 2.
Bye, Amy. Bye. Kill it at work today, Amy. Score.
Okay, you guys. Now for another shirt. And this was a gift. And it is one of my favorite shirts. I like how it fits. I like the light material, but it's kind of like dressy casual. So I really like that. But as you can see, the V-neck is very deep. So I have to cover with this, but that's fine. I think it still looks cute. And from afar,
we know that this is like rayon or polyester. So it's lightweight, but it is one of the hottest fabrics. Why would you wear something like that out around in the heat? How much does she sit down and think, I need to buy 100% cotton everything? She should not be wearing polyester. It would say linen and cotton would be a bamboo. Viscose would be her best friend. But she's like, it's one of my favorite summer tops. Oh my God, the smell that would be emitting from under her armpits after wearing these outfits are just unbelievable because she doesn't wear deodorant. Oh, the smell. I wear deodorant, and when I wear stuff like this, I can still smell the funk because that's what polyester does. Traps the heat, traps the sweat, grows the bacteria really, really quickly. Ew.
I'm wearing some jeggings. These jeggings I've had before for like a couple of years now, and they haven't worn out or anything. They are so comfortable and they're so cool. I love them. I think I got them at Pennington's.
And it's ugly.
So,
look, natural. I didn't even think I needed to say it because I think we can all see it. That is just an ugly old nana print. I can imagine it. That color tone would look nice on some people, just not in this outfit and this item. Maybe, I don't know. I can't, maybe some pants with a nice white fitted singlet or a crisp work shirt, some nice wide leg pants or pair of capris or something, cigarette pants, but not in this top. It's fucking ugly.
But yeah, so this is, as you can see, I have the underdress slip covering here and around here. Cha!
Oh, and the underboots.
I also really love
the chafe. Oh, don't do it to me.
The colors.
Yeah, there we go.
I like it. This will actually be really good to wear for summer here.
So no, it wouldn't.
That's why I brought it. Made sure to bring it. I had to pick and choose. Like, what am I going to?
Polyester is not good for hot climates. It's not. It's light and it doesn't crinkle. That's why you like it, because you don't have to iron it. It's wash and wear. That's a really good pause, by the way. But it's not cool. It's going to make you hotter.
Leave. What am I going to pack? And I was still over by a little bit. But, you know, it was such a hard choice to make. Not easy leaving clothes behind that are new and that you like. Yeah. All right. Now, outfit number 4. All right. Now for this shirt here. I love it. I love,
of course you
love
do.
The neck.
She loves it because it's the wrong color, the wrong shape. It's too hot for the climate that she's living in. She loves it. And she loves the ugly amulet. That is an ugly. Where are you going to wear that necklace? Going to the grocery store? Going to BK? Going to McDonald's? Where are you wearing that ugly ass necklace? I want to say it's nannerish, but it's not even nannerish. It's just fucking weird. It's just weird. Why? Why all of a sudden are we wearing a big... Did her mum pick this out? Did her mum try and buy her some outfits and thought, oh, this would be a nice outfit for my cutie girl? I'm just going to throw on a nice necklace, put on a nice little sweater with some leggings. Or did Salah pick it out? No, Salah didn't pick it because he wouldn't pay for anything. He's too cheap. I hate it. I hate it. I hate this color. It's a nothing red. It's not bright. It's in between. It's mucky. It's mucky. Why does she pick mucky colors?
Necklace that comes with it, the accent necklace. It's actually too small. So it doesn't really fit.
No, no, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's the wrong cut. It fits how it's supposed to. Bat wings. Bat wings are like wide. And then you guys know this. Wide, it's got a drop shoulder, and then they're big bat winging under the arms, and then it goes into the hips. This is what flat-chested women with small shoulders, no, not a lot of shape on the top half, but have tiny hips. because we're trying to add weight to the shoulders, and then we're going to try and draw our eyes to the hips, which make them look a bit wider. Trying to put volume on top. She's nothing but volume on top. So this is the exact wrong cut for her. Wrong.
It's too small around here, around the belly.
No,
so
don't.
Up here it fits okay, but around the belly, no. It's only a 3X. So when my mom bought it for me, she said, I don't know, I took a chance. I wasn't sure if it would fit properly because normally she gets me 4X, but she really liked it. So I guess this will be a weight loss goal. When I can fit into this, you know, it'll be a non-scale victory. And
you might as well just chop it up and use it to clean your kitchen and your floors, because you're never getting into a 3XL. And even if you did get down to that size, you shouldn't wear that shirt. It's ugly as.
Yeah. But other than that, I really, really like it. I love the color. I love the material. Everything about it is cute.
Hello.
Just doesn't fit, sadly. All right. So this next top is a sweater. And it goes almost to my neck. But I like the sleeves. And I can wear the necklace with another shirt. No problem. So yeah, so it's just a black sweater. And I don't think I need to explain that I find black more slimming. It's just so versatile. It goes with any.
Yes, that is correct. Black is slimming because it absorbs the light. It doesn't reflect. It's basically a black hole for light. So that's why you look slimmer. Creates a silhouette, la-di-da-di-da. But what black also does is it amplifies the shape that you already are. If you are very, very pear-shaped, you will look very, very pear-shaped. If you are apple-shaped, inverted triangle, guitar, it just exaggerates your shape. And the other thing that black can do, you've got to pick one. You can either look slimmer or you can look younger. Black on certain skin tones can be very, very harsh, and it can highlight all your wrinkles, your undercolor. If you've got dark eyes, it cannot hit right with blonde hair sometimes and the wrong skin tone. It can just look aging. So pick one, skinny or old. And on the right people, luckily, they can look a bit skinnier if they want to look that way, and it won't affect the tone of their skin at all. It'll just highlight their beauty already. That does not work for Chantal. She just looks like an extra big barrel that's an extra 20 years old. And then we're going to add an extra 10 for the hijab because that looks fucking ridiculous on her too.
Anything, any mood, whatever, you can just wear black, you know? So I have the jeggings on still. I'm just.
Jade, if she wears a corset, where's the food going to go? That's the non-option.
Going to keep them on for the rest of the video. But I'm starting to sweat here. I love clothes shopping. Like, you know, when I would go to Torrid or Pennington's and just have like a few $100s.
She does have granny taste. Like, it's like she's not looked at fashion since 1992 and she's just run with it. Don't do that. Don't buffer. Don't you dare buffer. I will not. It will not stand. Will not stand. Will not stand, and it will not play. Oh, why is it doing this to me? We'll just wait it out.
To just blow there. I would get tired quickly, and I find that what was cool about Torrid is they had a fan. And
she is what I would call a neutral winter, and she's affected by the rosacea. So if she didn't have the rosacea, she'd be what would be called like a clear, because she has very sparkly green eyes, and she has very pale skin. But the rosacea by default makes her look warm, but she's not really a warm, if you know what I mean. It's like a pretend warm.
Inside the dressing room, because they know
she's like me without rosacea.
Get hot and sweaty. Taking on, putting on, taking off, putting on, taking off, putting on. But anyway, so this is another sweater, just black.
Hedge, look, I don't know. She's like, there are so many ways that she could wear nice clothes that are lightweight and modest. And all she needs to do is put an undercap and a hijab and put a scarf on. She talks about like the way she dresses like it's a science. Like you've got to have a degree in dressing modest in the Middle East. It's like, no, you don't. You just need to cover up from neck to nuts and to your feet and put something over your hair. That's it. I could walk out of here with a modest outfit on tomorrow. I don't understand why she acts like it's such a big deal. It doesn't have to be this hard or this hot.
Sweater. So yeah, again, I always have the underslip on just for added protection and added coverage around here. So yeah. So just a basic sweater, but it's very.
That's it. The undershirts are there for the extra length because nothing's long enough. And the sizes, she can't find the sizes. So she wears those to cover It's not for extra protection. Protection from what? Protection, a popping button? If you buy it big and loose like you like it, then you wouldn't have the trouble of a popping button, would you now? Or you could get them tailored so the buttons are all sewn down, so that wouldn't be a problem. So there wouldn't be any gaping. The buttons wouldn't open. But I think the problem is that perhaps she can't find anything in her size, so it's not tight.
Comfortable.
What happened to the silk green shirt? Where's that? What happened to your denim shirt? Where's that? Where's your black and plaid shirt? Where's your pink plaid shirt? Do those not fit you anymore? Is that why you have to buy all these new clothes all the time?
Good material. I don't remember if this was a gift or if I purchased it. I think I purchased it, but anyway, yeah. So that's that. All right, next outfit. So this is the new shirt. This one, it's a short sleeve. And this I've had. You saw this in one of my other hauls.
Why?
I got this at Centerpoint.
Why are you layering? Why are you layering? You have an undershirt on, you have a shirt on, and it's summertime. Why are you putting your denim shirt over your outfit? Why are we having like 4 layers? 4 layers of clothing. Bra, maybe. I think she might wear a bra. Bra, undershirt, shirt, and then a denim shirt. What for? What for? I don't understand. Oh my God. It's like she wants to be hot.
Here in Kuwait, where they have the most plus size clothing, I find. But this shirt was a gift, and it's a little short for my liking. But again, the underslip fixes that. So I just thought I would combine these two. I don't know if they match, but with a nice navy hijab or something like that might look okay. So yeah,
it's
I don't know. I kind of like it. It's very casual, light, good.
You can see it's pulling on her tummy here. You can see it. It's too tight. It's got no stretch. It's polyester. She's gonna stink. Yuck.
For summer, just to go for like a beach walk or to the mall, grocery shopping, whatever. I'm trying not to wear so many abayas in the summer, so you know I can have.
Buy some linen or cotton dresses. Just do yourself a favor and buy some cotton dresses and maybe a pair of cotton leggings if you're worried about your ankles being shown. Cotton dress, cotton leggings, cotton hijab. That's it. You'll be so much cooler. Jesus.
Have some cute, modest clothing. That's what I'm going for here. That's the goal. I hope I'm achieving.
So
yes. So this is
I don't know why.
The next outfit. They have normal clothing sections, like Western clothes. You know, like they have
that. I should be focusing on that, baby. Beach walk. Is that why you walk down, like walking while you're walking from the kitchen to the bathroom, going beach, 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 beach. I love the beach, 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 beach. But you don't actually go outside to go to the beach. You just talk about walking to the beach. Is that what a beach walk is? Because I feel like that's what it might be.
Of the V-necks, everything. They have everything here, but they also have, most of the clothing stores will also have a section for Islamic dress or modest dress. And they're sure to be careful about having long sleeves, and the V-necks are not usually, you know, it's usually a closed neck. And it's usually long like this at the back.
But let's also remember is that nobody's forcing her to dress like this. The hijab thing, I can deal with it. But we could all of us, we could get on a plane, fly to Kuwait today, and as long as we don't walk around with our titties out and our vages hanging out, knee length at worst case scenario, elbow sleeves and at least the shoulders covered up, worst case scenario, we could walk around Kuwait quite easily, quite freely. Nobody is enforcing her, making her by law wear any of this shit. It is her choice. None of this has to be done. She doesn't have to cover anything. She wants to cover it because she hates her body. She.
So that you're
Chantal hates her body, not her being Islam hates her body. She specifically is covering herself up because she doesn't like what she sees. I'm not saying that that's what Islamic women do. I'm saying that's what Chantal is doing.
You're covered. Yeah. All right. Now let's talk about this dress. This dress, you've seen me wear a few times already in videos, and I love it because it's light, airy, and it has that extra layer in between.
Oh, it's even hotter because it's got and it's going to get static when it gets windy and when she walks. Oh, I can't even. Who has no one told her that polyester is hot in the summer? Has no one told her this? Nobody's told her this.
So it's like that black layer, so it's not see-through. But on the sleeves it is. So I wear the underslip. And also, if you look at the back, here.
It doesn't.
My back would be exposed otherwise. So that's no bueno. But
you could also get that sewn up if you had a seamstress.
I love this dress. I find it cute. Very summer friendly for here.
Mucky, 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 mucky. Mucky, 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 mucky. All the colors she wears are mucky. Why? Does she hate color now? Where's the hot pinks? Where are her purples? Where are her teals? Where are her reds? Where are they? You wear red on your lips, but you won't wear red on your body. You're allowed to wear colors. There's no rule against not wearing colors. Why?
And I just wear my jeggings or leggings under it, and we're good to go. So yeah. So this is this is one of my favorite summer dresses that I've already worn a million times. And you're probably going to see it a million times more because when I like something, I wear it a lot.
I hope she melts like butter in a fry pan.
But yeah, so here we go. Woo, woo, woo.
True, that is true. Does it not have shirring around the neck though, like the ruching? Isn't that bit stretchy? But no, it wouldn't go over her head. Correct, you are correct, Hedge. I didn't think of that. I figured she had like a normal sized person's head, but yeah, you're right. But if we sewed that up and just left like a little bit at the top, her head would pop through it, and then the undercap and the little neck hijabby thing, that would cover it, surely.
All right, last but certainly not least is this nightgown. I love so much. I love the material. I love the designs. It's got cute little moon and stars on it in gold and black. And yeah, it's just a nightgown. Like,
it's a sack. And you know what? In all fairness, pajamas are just meant to be about comfort, but she's claiming her haul is cute. It's not. It just looks like a burlap sack. The moons and the stars don't even save it. I love me a moon and a star. I like a moment. I like any sleepwear that doesn't have puppies, maybe a cat, clouds, sheep, anything fucking cute on it. I don't like those kinds of pajamas. That's just not my thing. But stars and moons, I get it. It's nighttime. It's sleepy. You go to sleep and the stars and the moons are out. But this just looks like a potato sack. She likes it because it fits. She's happy when something slides over her body and it's a tiny little bit of room. And I've just realized why she had to wear that denim shirt over that other blue shirt. It's because it was too tight. It was too tight through the back and it was probably cutting her into her arms. That's why she had to put the denim jacket over the top, because it was too small.
Pajama to wear around the house. But it's super comfortable.
Yes,
and I've already worn it a lot. I love nightgowns. I love pajamas. And I love leggings. I love to be comfortable. That's just,
all fat and tiny.
I don't think I've worn a normal pair of jeans that are not stretchy in a long time because I just don't find them comfortable for my size. I don't know. They make bigger sizes, but I just don't like it. I don't know why, but.
Sweetie, it's not your size. It's your shape and your inability to stretch and move. Bigger women can wear jeans as long as they're the right cut. And that's with anybody. Right cut, right fabric, and the purpose. You can't bend your knees. You have to kick your fupa out the way. I can't imagine that denim would be a particularly good item for you. No, I understand why you wear leggings and pajamas, because that's all your body can deal with.
Anyways, guys, so that is the haul pretty much. Unless I'm forgetting some few articles of clothing in the laundry. I don't know if I do. I'll let you know. But so far, this is it. Again, I had to leave some things behind, and I wish in hindsight, I wish I could have filmed them first, the sweaters and that. But oh well. Anyways, guys, I hope you like this haul.
Yes, you're probably right there, Marmaduke, that it would make her stand out even more. However, it would be more flattering on her. But yes, she is trying to be covert. She thinks that by dressing in all these dowdy colors, she's hiding and nobody's going to notice her little penguin self waddling through the grocery store or waddling down at the beach. People are going to notice. Why not try and look a little bit cute while you're doing it? But nah, not Chantal. Why can't you be known as that cute, fashionable fat chick instead of that weird, shuffling penguin lady? Pick one. Pick a personality.
And I'll see you in the next one. And don't forget to comment what your favorite one is in the comments below. I'm very interested to know what you find most flattering, what you like the most. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys. Now, do we want to watch her eat this chicken? Because I feel like there was some stuff in there that I wanted to watch. Or do we want to take a quick break and watch a little 9-minute video of a crackhead trying to run away from the police for stealing? Which one? Do you want to watch the 9-minute video about the crackhead trying to get away from the cops? Because I do. I've watched it twice now and I find it hilarious. It's like, you know, you have people who rock up to the club and they're trying to act straight and like they're not drunk in front of the bouncers, and the bouncers are just standing there in front of you like, you can't come in here, you're too drunk. And you're like, but I'm not. I'm just a bit tired. I'm totally fine. I'm so fine. I'm really good. And he's like, no, you're not coming in. It's that kind of thing. She's like cracked out of her brain, but trying to act like cool and calm, and not cool and calm, but like she's totally okay. And she's not totally okay. You want to watch the crackhead? All right, let's watch the crackhead. I'll just go find it. Okay. It's this one. Okay, so she's 18, so she's an adult.
It was head on with cars.
Okay. Oh, no, go back.
Lessons I tell you.
In the YouTube algorithm.
Oh, yes. Hang on. Not that one. Not that one. Where did it go? Oh, there it is.
It was head on with cars that were parked on scenic.
Right. I've just got a note to 2-second lag and then the button will show up. Okay. So this one is called 18-year-old attempts to fight police during DUI arrest. Now, she's not drunk. She's on the cracks, okay? She's on the cracks. We're going to start calling that from now on. She's on the cracks, okay? So are you ready? I hope you can hear it. Please persevere. Now, rip headphone users and people who are triggered by people yelling voices. The cops are not aggressive. The cops are not being rude. They're actually very, very patient with her, but there is a bit of yelling. And it's from the crackhead, okay? So if that triggers you or bothers you, step out for a bit and then come back, okay? Or just turn your earphones off and just watch.
Going south, and there was a police officer on the.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you?
Uh-huh.
But she was like twirling her hair, and then she's like going
Like, not a care in the world, you know?
How's it going today?
Just trying to
Yeah, what kind of errands you running?
grocery shopping, killing bills, just adult things.
Yeah. So where were you coming from?
It is a bit quiet, so maybe I'll see if I can put captions on. Oh, yeah, there we go, captions. Just because it's a bit quiet. Okay, ready? She's just doing adult things. She's doing adult things, guys.
If we're being honest,
Hi, Lucy. Hello.
on the way
Hello.
to pick up on my friend, and because like I don't like doing things by myself because I have anxiety, so I like people coming on rides with me. So I was gonna go pick her up so I can go to the dispensary, get my.
Okay, the blonde cute cop, she's on it. She's gone up to the car, looked in the window, and there's obviously something in plain sight, which means we are searching this bitch. There is something going on, and I think this means pipe. Either meth pipe or crack pipe, because in this community, you have to be specific. You can't just be throwing out terms like crack or meth pipes. You have to be specific. I would just like to say, Chantal smoked a meth pipe, not a crack pipe. Get it right. Get it right.
Need and then bring it back home. If you want to, I can show you my medical card.
Oh, you
Do you have a prescription for Xanax bars? No? Have you taken any? All right.
I reckon she's got the copycat Rihanna chest under breast tattoo. I think she's channeling Rihanna.
Get some gloves because I believe they're sitting right there in the driver's seat.
Yep. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. It gets worse, guys. She gets fully amped up. The crackhead starts cracking. What state is this in?
Ma'am,
This
is your
is
ID in your purse?
in.
All right, I'll get it. I'll get it. Hey, I said I'll get it. Stand over there at the end of your
Where
car.
is it?
Do you hear me?
Okay, but if you were more respectful about it, I'm just saying.
All right.
It doesn't say where
We're all
this is from.
humans here. If you were more respectful about it, I'm just saying.
Where's your ID at? Is it in here?
Can I look for my wallet? Well, like, why
Oh,
do
I
you
got
look for my wallet? No, the thing is, that's my property. You have no choice.
Actually, I do because I found freaking Xanax bars on your driver's seat. If you want to explain something, explain those.
Girl, the fact that you're just looking through my stuff.
They were in plain view.
Yep.
Oh, were they in plain view?
Yeah, your butt was covered.
Okay.
Here, will you do me a favor and go sit on the bumper of that car over there?
The blonde cop just went full mum mode. She's like, well, tell me why I found Xanny bars on your seat. And the look at, well, you should have touched my stuff. And she had no answer. I love it. The blonde cop has no chill. She has chill, but she's not taking any shit.
What? Okay, I just want to know what I was doing in particular.
Okay, the reason you were pulled over, you were called in as a possible drunk driver. And from the people that were calling in said that you hit multiple things. I haven't been to the other side of your car or really inspected your car yet to verify that. But you were found here. She's getting out with you. You were called in as a drunk driver. Okay. Upon contact, she's finding things that are illegal in your car. So this is kind of the development that we're going. Okay. So for right now, while she's doing her job, we're going to give her some space and we're going to go sit at the front of that car. Okay.
Yes. No. Look, no crackheads were injured in the making of this video. Okay. And she's got the peroxide half, where she's got the roots, she's got it all. And the car's a hoopty. She's got the little clunker she's driving around. Oh, it's all good.
That's fine.
But I will say it's kind of sad that she's in this state and she's only 18. She's practically a baby. Like, she's a baby. When I was 18, I had my son. So I know how young I was and how stupid I was. I just feel a bit bad for her. But she's okay. Nobody hurts her in this. She just hurts herself.
The fenders can be hot. I mean, if you want to sit on this bumper, it's probably not going to be as hot, but the fenders get hot. Ma'am, over here, please. I've asked you. You're right. It is your car. Did she say yes or no? Sorry, she started talking. Hey, I've asked you nicely. You asked me to be respectful, didn't you? Have I not been respectful with you? And you're not doing what I asked you. Okay, would you like to sit down on the grass over there?
Like, can I sit down in my car?
No, you
What
cannot.
if I just have, like, hands up,
No,
everything?
you're not getting back in your car. You can sit on the grass over there, or we can sit in the back of this car here, whichever one you prefer. Okay? The only thing I'm seeing is there's some scratchy stuff right there.
I'm gonna get my phone.
No, you're not. You're staying right here.
Okay, but why can't I get my phone to, like, at least have
You're
my
not getting
own
back in that
video-
car until they're done.
Okay, but I feel like I should be able to. It's my right to, like, record anything that's happening in
Everything's
my
being
life.
recorded.
I don't understand where it's like, I have the right to my phone. I have the right to call my mom. I have the right. No, you don't. You have the right to not be treated like garbage and physically hurt. But when you're in this situation, you have to do what the cops say and just hope and pray that you've got cops that are decent and have got integrity and that are just focused on doing their job in the right way and not like fucking people over. But so far, these cops seem really nice and they're being really patient. They're being really quiet and they're talking to her in a nice way, except for the blonde one. But she's just like setting the line. Don't fuck around. But this one's just like, I know my rights when they don't know their rights.
Right
I
here.
know, but why can't I record it for myself?
You're not going back in that car.
But why can't I record
You can request this recording.
You can come with me to my car. My phone
Hey.
is right on that seat. One of y'all can come to me to that seat to get my car to let me videotape because that is my human right. That is the bare minimum y'all can do. So
It's not a human right. It's not part of the Geneva Convention. It's not the bare minimum. The bare minimum they can do is ask you to politely sit down and mind your business while they search your vehicle because they found Xanax without a prescription on your seat. You don't get all that other stuff. But she knows her stuff. She knows her stuff.
I can go to my phone is right there. Look behind you.
So, you have any idea why we're here?
Apparently what man saying was I was drunk driving.
Okay, I take it you wasn't drunk driving.
No, I'm not drunk driving.
Out of
I'm
curiosity,
crack
has
driving.
your car always been like that?
Zanny driving.
Yes, I have. Yeah, honestly. Okay. What happened first? Okay, see this part of my car?
I do.
One day I came back from work, was like.
Okay, so this is where the crackheady stuff starts happening. She gets fully tweaky. She starts getting amped up. She's coming up with the lies. Her body language, like she starts to tweak hard. This reminds me of, remember when Natty used to cook and he had all these extra hand movements and there was all the extra flamboyancy? That's tweaking, bro.
Getting off and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was missing.
I know. She's a tripper.
This side of my car.
I think Zanny is a mood stabilizer, but it makes you feel really a bit loopy. But I think, oh God, I'm going to get in so much trouble. I'm probably going to get demonetized, but it's okay. A lot of people will crush them up and put it in a straw and then perhaps up their nose. I think that's what people will do with the Zannies, or they'll just take too many of them and it'll just make them feel a bit wonky Lulu.
We have a Chevrolet truck that's in its vintage, like it's my grandpa's like old school Chevrolet truck.
Gotcha.
So it's like, you know, it's the biggest. And my grandpa got like a Jeep Cherokee that's also just like built in the 1990s, and then they got a sidekick Susie.
Okay.
Susie or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. Do I need?
The question the man asked was, "What happened to your car?" We now know her grandpa owned a Jeep Cherokee and another big truck. Still don't know what the fuck happened to her car, but we know about grandpa.
Get that fixed?
No, I'm just curious. I'm talking to you briefly here. When I got here, I saw your demeanor, your actions, and all that stuff. Okay. Now, when I talk to you even more, and I'm looking at some indicators right now. Okay. I'm looking at your pupils. I'm looking at your eyes, and I think that you might be on the influence of some type of narcotic, not alcohol, but I believe in narcotic. Okay. So based off of what I'm seeing so far, would you be willing to do a sobriety test to dispel my suspicions that you're under the influence of any type of narcotic? You willing to do that? Okay. Do you have any injuries I need to know about? Head injuries? Have you had any previous concussions?
Not gonna lie, because I'm a weirdo and I like fashion. Her little t-shirt is quite cute. Now let's do a fit with the t-shirt. It's probably hot where she lives. I'm gonna think that maybe she's from Texas, Alabama, Virginia. I don't know. That shirt, a really big pair of light baggy skater jeans, some cute little platform, maybe some Vans or I don't know, Tims, and a little trucker hat. And she's bathed. She's bathed and she's got a little ponytail. I think that would be really a cute little look. This, however, just says, I've slept in this for the last 4 days and I need to go out and get some Zannies. That's what, and I bet she's not wearing shoes, but I do like a little crop top. It looks very, I don't know, artsy, grungy, 90s rap video. I don't know.
Can I medically seek attention for it? Yes. I mean, medical-wise, might have had a concussion, never went to the hospital.
Have you ever had a concussion within the past 10, 24 hours?
10, 24 hours.
Oh, am I wrong? I thought people ordered the Zanny. Let me have a look. I know that people crush them up and do stuff with them. I'm sure that's what they do with the Zanny bars.
Stretch your legs for me. Face the card. Stretch your legs. Stretch your legs.
I go through those documents.
Stretch your legs.
Ooh, damn,
Can't type. Oh my, can't see what I'm typing.
Face down. I said face down.
Yeah.
She's straight.
It's
on camera.
I just Googled it and I'm right. Some Xanax users will crush the drug and snort it in an attempt to speed and heighten its effects. Snorting Xanax, especially the 2 milligram Xanax bar, makes people more and more susceptible to overdose. So I think it's like people who are using it wrong, like crackheads, usually do that with the Zanny bars, or they'll take them orally. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm sure. But if you're using Xanax responsibly, you're not crushing it and snorting it. No, if you're prescribed it, you're going to take it as you're supposed to, if you're not a crackhead.
You guys are going to steal my lavender?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're drunk yelling, actually. Don't do that.
You want to try that?
Oh, you want to choke me? Ow, ow.
People do get inventive.
Oh, you want to choke me out, girl? Do you want to choke me out, girl? Holy.
I'm not trying to choke you.
Oh, you really want to choke me out, girl? Bitch, I was not doing nothing to you. You want to choke me.
Oh, floor slam.
Yeah.
I thought they said they had it.
Huh?
It's my grandparents' phone number because last time one of you guys took me to the mental hospital, my grandparents could not find me for weeks. Okay, and you officers were like,
Maybe they couldn't find it because they weren't looking.
oh, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna say this is wrong. But all you guys do
Yeah,
is
exactly.
lie.
That's gonna be a fun ride out there.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I can still hear it.
Steady cheese.
I can still hear it. Jeez.
God, wasting your love time because you just need to meet your quota. Ha ha ha! Blue life is in America. Blue life is a job choice. It is not a matter. It is not a privilege. You chose to be a car. What are you gonna do to my car? What are you gonna do to my car? What are you gonna do to my car? You know what? Everything is gonna be fun. I'm gonna get bailed out.
The mood switch. What are you going to do to my car? What are you going to do to my car? But it's okay because everything's going to be fine. Holy shit.
And girl, I'm gonna have a good 2 weeks. Dip out this motherfucking place, bro. I can't wait. So genuinely, thank you.
Oh
Thank you for
no,
letting me
she does the genuinely. It's like genuinely. Normally in these videos, it's like literally, I'm literally gonna sue you. You are literally gonna lose your job. You're gonna lose your badge. Literally, I'm suing you. That's what they normally say.
finally be free and giving me such BS of capitalism to the point where I'm just like, wow.
I feel bad for her, the bigger picture for her, because I don't see things working out very well for her. But this situation was funny as fuck. Like, she's funny. She's being funny because nobody's hurting her. She's winding herself up. The cops are just like doing a bad thing, putting you in the car, taking you somewhere, either to, I don't know, chill out, clean up, sleep it off, keep other people out of danger. Nobody's conspiring against her. She's just in her head, just whirling and swirling and just acting nuts. But her big picture doesn't look great.
Nothing really gives a cops don't give nobody but to meet their quotas, and they pick and choose when they want to be nice. But like at the end of the day,
Oh, yeah.
oh, you're gonna tie me down, sir?
I'm putting a seatbelt on.
Oh.
It's a seatbelt.
Oh, y'all wanted me.
Parents do that to keep their kids safe. He's protecting you. He's not trying to hurt you. But did you see how easily he moved her along? She must weigh like 95 pounds, that poor little thing.
Blue lives matter, bitch. It's a choice to be a cop. It's not a life.
Okay. Or
I wouldn't order food, but
okay.
It was head on with cars that were parked on scenic going.
Oh, the buttons. Okay, so now it's a choice. You guys, you get to choose. I'm going to leave it up to you guys. I've loaded some, I don't know, what do we call them? Retro reacts. And I'm going to read the titles out to you. And she needs a lollipop. She needs an ice cream, a burger, you know, maybe some like just a Valium, like that, just to get some sleep. She needs a brush through her hair. She needs a shower. She needs some proper pants and a good tuck in and a bedtime story. That's what that young lady needs. She needs a good hug and some good food. Okay. So next. Then you see Chantel's face smiling at you, exactly. Blind out of a brain. Okay, so here, these are your choices, peeps. Okay, you let me know. Usually it's the first person who responds gets their way, so I'll just let you know. Okay, Foodie Beauty explains why it's okay to sleep with a married man. That's 27 minutes, so that's a short one. Beauty, this is a new one from Just Saying. Foodie Beauty, Pies and Lies, the story of the first bag of chips. I find that quite interesting. And then I thought maybe we could watch the live stream, and I never, ever watch the live streams because they're so boring. I usually skim through them and look for a talking point that I find interesting about my last video, and that was after the 2 pizza ramen binge. And I thought that might be, there are some talking points in there that we could discuss. But which one would you want to watch, guys? Maybe we could watch them all. I don't know. That's 27 plus 10 is 38. Oh God, that's like another 4 hours. We couldn't possibly. Because I pause a lot. What do you want to watch now? Bag of chips. Okay, live stream. Okay, so let's do bag of chips and the live stream. How about that? Police have a hard job for sure. I think they've got a hard job. And then, yeah, let's not go into that. I like the police, but then I know the police aren't all good, but the majority of the ones that I see are good people and the bad ones just ruin it for everybody else. Okay, so let's watch Pies and Lies and the Story of the Bad Chips, and then we're going to watch About My Last Video. How about that? Watch them all? Okay, and I'll try not to be pause heavy, okay? But I still got to do a certain amount of talking. All right, so we'll do the bag of chips one.
In the YouTube algorithm,
okay,
the people are represented by...
And while we're here, just saying, the MVP of Girl World, she's our archivist. She takes care of us. She catches it when we don't catch it. Please go and like her videos. Please give her a thumbs up. Watch her other videos. Watch her other content. And subscribe to her channel if you are not already subscribed. Okay, let's watch.
3 separate yet equally impacted. Where's your...
Hey guys.
These are the stories.
Here we go.
Hey guys.
Thunder, we'll do that one after this one.
My addiction staring me in the face every single day.
Oh.
Hey guys. Hi.
For me, my mistake was acting like I'm above this. And
Full
food addiction, I feel, is still very largely misunderstood, even by myself.
Foodie Beauty's back. Foodie Beauty's back.
I'm back and I'm not going anywhere. So people calling me a liar and a con, I think that's a little much.
You know, I know a lot of you, I really have taken you guys on a roller coaster.
The thing is I am a secret eater.
No, Foodie. No, Foodie, you are a not so secret eater. Sorry to burst your bubble, but yeah, you are in fact. That's the other thing we were going to watch is the hang on, we'll watch this one and then we'll go and watch her chicken and rice video from today. Okay, we'll watch that. We'll see what we can get through.
Those of you who don't like mukbangs,
what is that lump of meat she's got there?
I realize that I cannot, that being said, I realize I cannot treat this like a diet. I cannot fix this.
You know, whatever. Look what I have. Fresh pickles.
You're right, Miss T. Hello, by the way. That is correct because I went on to the Pennington's website to try and I was going to see if I could like maybe do some cuter pics for her, but there wasn't much on there. Pennington's it's okay. It's not great though, but there weren't any better options for her older hauls and stuff like that. There wasn't really much on there, but 5X was the largest size. So no, there weren't any 6s.
Take a bite of these right away. I'm so hungry.
I cannot fix this with just diet and exercise like I've been doing.
How are you going to fix it then?
So I need to get help. So that's what I'm going to do this week. I'm going to go back to my OA meetings. I'm going to try the counseling on Thursday. So Wednesday, Thursday, I'm going to do that.
That Thursday, that one time she went to counseling and it didn't work. That one time she went, didn't work. Oh, well, what are we going to do?
From all the, a lot of the comments were like, so I just keep going. You have food addiction. A lot of people are so understanding and I appreciate that. It's for you guys that I'm doing this. And which brings me to my next point. I'm not addressing any of the negativity anymore. I do that way too much. I tell off haters. I am a fucking bitch to haters. Honestly,
I know what it is.
Doing this?
Is that meant to be meatloaf? Is that burnt meatloaf that she's eating with mac and cheese? Okay. I just couldn't identify the meat. Now I understand why, because it was a meatloaf she's made. Okay.
I might fuck up again. I have no idea. So whenever I made that video, I'm never going to binge again. At that time, in that mind frame, I was on a high and I thought I was never going to fuck up again because I thought that I had control.
Oh my gosh. This is so wickedly good. Like, you have no idea.
Oh, we have an idea, sweetheart.
I have a food addiction. Finally sinking in. I have a food addiction.
She does, but apparently, according to her, I don't know, was she on her way up to the 400s or was she already in the 400s? I don't know. Because before this, so before she lost all the weight with Nada, she was around the 400 and she carried a lot of it in her face. Like she was at the stage where the cheeks started rolling into the nose and she was very big. Like the chins were like, things were happening. There was jiggle, but not so, like she was still big in the stomach. But this time when she's put all that weight back on, and I think it's because she's getting in those mid to late 30s and the weight just sort of adds to your hips and your stomach a bit more. She's put all the weight, most of the weight, it seems, back on her back and on her guts. And that would be because of her age, I think. The weight sort of distributes itself a bit differently. Like you get the tire the closer you get to your 40s. So I think that's probably it. The weight's distributing itself a little bit different. I think she's bigger now, but her face is just not holding as much fat here. But she's, I don't know, maybe she's 40 or 50 pounds slimmer than she is now. I don't know.
I'm breaking my fast with this meal.
Are you?
But I need help, professional help, because there's a reason
it's not fasting.
why I'm addicted to food that stems all the way back from my childhood that I'm not sure why.
Squirrel! Why? Are we listening to? Am I hit the button? Oh, okay.
My body was trying to force me to eat.
Oh, violin.
I just want to eat.
We know. Her head.
Why don't you just do something about it?
Not gonna lie, her hair looks good in the video with a little sparkly, like cabaret curtain at the back. Her hair looks good there. It's shiny, it's full, it's thick. She's got the cowlick going.
Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh my God, like people are so condemning and they don't understand. Sorry, but I don't want that type of negativity. I don't want that on my channel. Yes, I only want supporters on my channel. I mean, why wouldn't I? Why would I, why would I have people who are just going to...
You're not going to find just supporters. It's weight loss, it's health, it's mental health. You want people that unequivocally tell you what you want to hear. You cannot get supporters because of the content that you create. It's impossible. And then you add your personality on top of it. You're not going to get just supporters. When you are doing if you were somebody who was serious about a weight loss journey and you're consistent and you're actively working and doing the things and getting where you needed to be, and you had a pleasant personality, you probably would have a lot more supporters, but you don't have those things. So you get what you get.
Like dog everything I do every time. And no, I don't delete all of the constructive comments. Go read my comments. I have a lot of people on there who have their opinions on there.
Exactly, Jake.
Anyway, what I'm trying to prevent is my
supporting you, like, yeah, way to go, binging. Eat more, eat more, eat more, eat more. It's okay. It's okay to fuck up every single time. It's okay. Why would people support that? There's nothing to support. And I hate the white eyeliner. I know people still wear it. I personally don't like it.
Comment section becoming a cesspit like Amberlynn's. That's not going to happen on my channel. Anyway, comment below if you know what that means. It's not going to be, I'm fighting a food addiction. It's not going to be all glorious. Trust me. I guess maybe I should address. I mean, here I am eating everything I said I wouldn't eat, right? I'm not going to give up on this. I have people who message me and are like, please don't give up. In between videos, there's a lot of thinking that goes on inside this head, believe it or not.
Is there? I bet it's thinking about food and ordering and cooking and driving to the takeaway places. Probably not thinking about therapy, medication, doing a purge of your kitchen, like buying whole foods, cleaning your house, asking Bibi, how is this affecting you? What can I do for you today? No, probably just, ooh, I want McDonald's. Will I get a triple burger or a double burger? Oh, I'm definitely getting fries.
I need you in this. I need you. You inspire me. Like a lot of things that I probably don't talk about on camera. You know, I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to give up on me because I do love.
That's just saying's watermark. It's got to stay.
Love myself. And deep down, there is somebody magnificent waiting to come out. And I think with proper help, I'm going to get there. Most of the journey, I was honest. I was doing very well. So far, I'm down 15 pounds, and my weigh-in's Friday. You're like, oh, well, you can't have like that much weight gain. And oh, yes, you can, honey. The scale is not accurate for I have a hormonal disorder. I retain water.
If the scale is accurate when you're losing weight, it's got to be accurate when you're gaining weight. It's the same fucking scale.
There's a lot of factors that come into play with that, though. I'm not blaming a certain way of eating or not. You know, I overate. I'm perfect all of a sudden, and I had that expectation of myself, and I portrayed that in my video.
Put your hand up in the chat if you're perfect. I want to see those hands. Put your hand up in the chat if you're perfect. I'm still waiting. Put your hand up in the chat if you've overcome a massive obstacle in your life, whether it be financial, family, physical, weight loss, mental health, job, education, a death, a birth, a crisis. If you've done any of those things, put your hand up in the chat. I just don't understand how you can do any of that if you've not put your hand up to say you're perfect. But if you've overcome something in your life, put your hand up in the chat.
And that I was lying to myself about that.
So
yeah, I did lie to myself, and I am sorry for lying. I am sorry for lying. I'm sorry for lying to myself. I'm sorry for lying to you guys, for deceiving you. And basically, with the whole
thing, are you perfect or have you overcome something? Because I think I may have just confused myself. I don't understand where she goes, well, you guys aren't perfect either. No, we're not. We're flawed. And we still get shit done. We still come out on top. We still overcome things. But where is this perfect thing from? We are all very, very, very flawed. Hence why we're working on stuff. I don't know. You don't just wake up and be like, oh my shit, it's lined up in a row. Fantastic.
I'm not going back to eating animals. That's not an option.
God, Stormbird.
Yeah. So today I made everything. So we have my homemade meatloaf.
God.
I've made this before on my channel. And listen to the crunchy, crispy.
Yeah, exactly.
This is homemade mac and cheese.
Oh, messy.
I love chicken.
I can't grow my own fingernails. That's a flaw. I have shit fingernails. I'll admit it. I'll put my hands up. I'm flawed, incredibly flawed. Shit fingernails. No matter what I do, can't grow them.
I love the taste of meat. Who doesn't? Like, if you've been a meat eater, bacon, the smell of bacon, like, makes my nipples hurt, I swear. And I don't think I can physically bring myself to eat animal products anymore.
Greenie.
I was never vegan.
I did see you there.
But I wanted to try a plant-based lifestyle. And yes, ethically, I did have some, and right now even, I'm always morally conflicted.
Why? I want to know what she thinks ethically vegan is. I know we all know what it means, but I want to sit down and hear her tell us why it's beneficial ethically for the world to be a vegan. I want to hear her explain that, because I would love to hear her stumble and bumble around that topic.
With that. And even that, like, of course you're going to slip up, right, with the pizza and whatever, like fast food, because you're going from being a meat eater. But I'm not going to do that anymore. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. I don't owe anyone an explanation for what I'm doing. I obtain a lot of plant-based viewers. So, and I know I'm a good person. Comment below if you're perfect. You can't reason with certain people. You just can't. You can't detect irony. Well, I don't know. Remember opening the bag of chips, and
the irony is sitting there telling people off about, you don't know how scales work. You don't know how they work, while you're sitting there stuffing yourself full of burnt meatloaf and mac and cheese.
Being outside and the smell of the dill pickle hitting my face, it's like almost poetic.
And the flip side of that, Ghost, is that no one, unless you're perfect, you have nothing to say. You're not perfect. You haven't fixed anything. You can't say that you're this, that, and the other. You're not rich, beautiful, mentally stable, financially. No, nobody's got all the balls in the air at one time. We are all dealing with stuff. But at the end of the day, as long as we are trying and fixing some things and being successful in some areas, whilst we work on the others, we are doing better than you are.
You know? One more pickle. I've always had good intentions.
Good intentions don't feed the bulldog.
Just a bit. Look at this, baby. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then we
journey. I ordered the binge code book too because people have been suggesting it.
Oh my gosh.
Fighting food addiction. That's what this
is this the first time that we saw her eat directly from the bowl? From the pot? Let's see what she says.
Always had good intentions. I'm gonna have a little bit more mac and cheese. Just a bit. Look at this, baby.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. This is a lifetime journey. I ordered the binge code book.
Oh, she ordered I understand irony. I'm sitting here eating burnt meatloaf whilst eating mac and cheese while getting seconds of mac and cheese talking about how I bought the binge code book. Okay. That's irony.
Fighting food addiction. That's what this channel is going to be. And you're thinking, well, why don't you just eat healthy and exercise? Well, because I'm a mukbang channel. So that's what
I have tried everything, Jade. I have tried Sally Hansen's. I've tried the number one where it's a 2 system where you paint and then you paint. I think it's just I use my fingernails as tools at work is the problem. Stickers. I carry boxes a lot. I do lots of merchandising. They're just not taken care of in that environment. I'm just rough as guts. And that's why I rip them, I break them, I split them, I crack them. I've just always coveted nice, long, hard nails. And it's just not something that I can do. And I can admit that flaw. It's not even a flaw. It's just something I covet that I can't have. So I'm just going to stick with my press-ons. I found my magic. I've created the magic for myself. I've tried all of the systems and I can't grow them. I can't grow them.
I'm going to do. Do you guys like my new earrings? They're cute. Choo-choo-doo.
Oh, okay. Vegan. Food is food. Food is
actually,
food. All
no
food
joke, ate half the pie. It wasn't
food. Whether it's vegan or not, it's food. Combined together to make food.
Thanks so much for watching.
Hello, Ashley. Hello. Yeah, good intentions mean nothing. It's just an intention. It's not a follow through. That's what we're looking for, Foodie. Follow through. Okay. So now let's go up. I'm sure I put it in here. Or did I put it towards the bottom? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't add it. Oh, here we go. I did. Oh, this is the thing. Okay. I'm just going to leave you with Auntie Chantal. I'm going to go and grab the prop that I need for this that she talks about in her video, and then I'll be right back. I won't be long. I'll be like 30 seconds. Somebody count. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, I'll go.
Hello, Foodie Beauties. Get a cameo. Get a cameo. Oh, get a cameo. All right, I think I have it set up properly. Hi, guys. Welcome. I have today something very special. Bukhari food. Yum. Bukhari. Bukhari with chicken on coal. And I gave Salah my leg, and he gave me some meat. I just took a bit because I don't want a lot anyway. Okay. Let me just set this up here. We have some potato broth. Potato broth soup, greens, some lemon. They give you onion, but maybe I'll try eating some onion with it. I've never tried it, honestly. And they always give you onion. We have some mabouche type of sauce. Just gonna.
I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I just had to go and get something. I'll pull it out. I'll show you it when the time comes. Now, I don't know if Antonis is still here or if Antonis is listening. My door to my little room. Yes, you'll hear him. He's just entering. Buddy has entered the building, my cat. So he will probably be jumping up and knocking things over. You're just going to have to deal with it because he is the star of the show and I can't control what he does. But he's here. Say hi, everybody.
pour that over the rice.
I hate this part. I hate this part. I hate this part. I hate this part. I hate the part where she dresses the food in front of us. She should open the boxes, strip off the chicken, set it all out so she can just put fork to fist or spoon to fist and just start scooping. Just start shoveling it in. Nobody cares about the setup. This food is gross. There's nothing you can do to save it. Yeah, buddy's here. Oh. She'll just start shoving her face directly into the bowl and just whatever goes in, like a pie eating contest. She'll just face it.
Some fresh, delicious bread.
No, she didn't, Jade. This is ordered. Look at the styrofoam containers. It's got takeaway written all over it. Yeah, buddy. Come on, bro. Bro, what are you doing? Where are you going? What are you doing? Where are we sitting? No, the lap is not up for available. Oh, hang on. I've just got to sort of, is that where you want to sit? Is that where you want to sit, Bubs? Do you want to sit up here? Oh, okay. He wants shoulder. All right, there we go. The cat's got to sit on the shoulder. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, here he is. Look,
pour
see?
some yogurts.
Here's the baby.
I'll put here, I guess. We have some ice water.
He's so fluffy right now.
And we have.
Oh my God! Oh, Jade.
All we have left to do is say bismillah and dig in. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna put some of the broth. Has beans in it as well.
Ooh, beans, extra calories. Looks not good.
I haven't had bukhari in a while.
I'm gonna speed it up. Now I can understand. Oh, what happened? No. There we go. Sorry. I can understand how she'd be like, I've been absolutely fanging for some bukhari. I have, it's been so long since I've had chicken and rice together. Can't think of the last time I had chicken and rice in combination together. It's been at least, I don't know, 18 hours. It's spiced chicken with rice. Like, what's the big dealio? It's no different to what she normally eats. It's just another fucking chicken and rice dish with greens on the side. You're right. You got the hump, buddy. Okay. Oh, he wants to lick. He wants to groom.
For those of you who are unaware,
he's decided he wants to sit over here. He is grossed out by her eating as well. Hi,
anything but basic. I'm try the onion.
Woof woof. You wouldn't be Foodie and Beauty, would you? Or Foodie the Beauty? Or is that just the same profile picture that most people use because it's ridiculous?
Yummy.
Oh,
crunchy.
You know what we haven't done? Guys? We've got 73 people in here. Hit the like. We haven't dropped the free memberships. I'll do that now. We'll do that now while I remember. Okay, so there'll be 10 to be given away. Okay. Okay. You ready? I'm going to do 5. We'll wait a minute and then we'll do 5 more because I like it because it's like a surprise. Okay. I'm ready. The first 5 are going to drop now. Go. Okay. I'll play the video while we're doing that.
But white onion is very mild.
Okay. Oh, see, I gifted 5. Look at me. I'm so cool.
So bukhari is a style of rice, Middle Eastern style. It's very popular here, Saudi Arabia, around the Middle East, but it's originating from what I understand.
And Susie, hello.
It's Afghan.
Okay. All right. Let me just.
There's going to be a ton of rice left over. Like, they fill this to the brim. And you'll never guess how much this meal,
Oh, it doesn't matter how much it costs. It's too much food. It doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Let's see. Deb got one. Deb got one. Stormbird got one. Marmaduke. Susie Q. Susie came in just at the right time. Lock Dog. Yay, they all got one. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. All right. Leave it a few minutes and then we'll do the next drop in a minute. And then I've got something to tell you. Secret squirrel. Okay, here we go. Now, she talks about this only costs this much, this only costs this much. But you know what? It would still be probably cheaper to cook this yourself. She's got the spices, she's got chicken, she's got rice. She's already bought those groceries. So anything that you spend outside your groceries is extra when you have the exact ingredients that you need to make the food. It could be $5. It's $5 you don't need to spend.
Meal, so I got lamb.
Hi, Olga. Hello.
Everything?
Oh, I don't know if people know the way that the memberships works, and this works not just for me, it's for everybody. The more action you give a channel, the more chances you get to have the membership. The membership gives you access to the membership perks on whatever tier it's offered on. That is comments, likes, visiting lives, watching shorts, watching old videos. The more you interact with the channel, the better your chances are to get a free membership. And that's from month to month. So what's the date today? For me, the date is the 9th. So from the 9th until the 1st, you will get access to all old membership stuff and all the new membership stuff. And then if you want to continue looking at membership stuff and having membership perks, which I haven't offered many, I apologize, but I will be doing some more. I've just got stuff's happening. You would have to join or hopefully get another free membership when I drop them each month. And I usually do them on the 1st or the 2nd, but I've been a bit slack. So sorry, guys.
5 kg, so.
Hi, Jody.
20,
hello.
20 bucks.
Oh, well, you never know, Ghost. We'll try.
Give or take.
And the stupid thing is that because Ghost asked me about this and I looked into it, moderators don't get access to membership perks. They have to pay like everybody else, and there's no way to gift them other than them just like accidentally, happily maybe gaining a membership, which I think is so weird because you think the people that come in and out all the time would get more chance, but I don't know. I don't run YouTube. I'm just reciting what they told me about the memberships. Oh, you're a new member. Welcome to the Cookie Cutters.
Eat at local.
Natural Ginger's a member anyway. She's a high roller.
And it's much better.
Oh no. I love this. I'm going to slow it down. I love one of my favorite things. I'm going to fangirl. One of my favorite things that Chantal does is I love the way she eats her grains. She uses one side and she gets right in there. So we're going to go slow so we can enjoy it. Okay. So I love to be a little bit painful. Okay. You ready, guys? Ready? She doesn't chew from this side of her mouth, oddly enough.
So the food is so.
Oh, we're going to do it again. I love it. I love watching her eat the greens. It's so good. Because this cancels out the rice. Yeah. A couple of sprigs of rocket completely cancels out 4 cups of rice. It's fat chick math. Yep, fat chick math. I can eat a couple of slices of lettuce. Carb who? We don't know her.
And the food is so fresh.
What's a brand account? What's that?
I love it. Okay.
I don't even know what that is.
So yeah, it's Afghani style rice, and it's
Yes, it is a little bit.
It's
totally.
Got,
Hi, Julian. Hello. It's like a giant giraffe. It is, because the giraffes pull out their lips. They like, and then they drag the leaves into the mouth. She does the same thing. I hate the thing I do hate is I hate it when she eats noodles. The way that she pulls them in with their lips. You go, everybody knows you suck a noodle. It does look dry. It doesn't look good. How, as a grown-ass woman, do you get soup down your face, rice kernels, or grains of rice. How do you have things sticking to your face at 40 years of age? How? I don't get it. I don't understand.
Julienne carrots, raisins.
Woof, woof.
They use dry lemon.
Oh, prop time. Are you talking about, oh, where did it go? Are you talking about this specific ingredient? This ingredient here? Me, as a stupid, dumb non-cooker, never been to the Middle East, but I know that they are, in fact, dry lime. It's dried lime that they use, not lemons. It gives it a citrusy flavor. These are like charcoal or dry. I think I read up about how they're used. I bought these specifically to make Middle Eastern dishes. I bought this ages ago. When we went to Budrum freaking sometime late last year. I haven't used them yet, but I've got them in my cupboard to be used. This is the ingredient she's talking about, but I'm ignorant about other cultures. I'm ignorant about other foods. We're all idiots and losers, and we couldn't possibly understand anything Chantal's talking about. But yes, that is the ingredient she's specifically talking about. Mic drop.
Coming here, I didn't even know dry lemon was a thing to use in cooking. It's like,
oh, really? You
lemon.
didn't? Oh.
What else do they use?
Cumin.
Chicken wing.
Oh,
I love chicken
that
wings.
ring's so gross. Does anybody imagine that she's just literally throwing them on a piece of plastic on the floor, and she's just got like carcasses mounted up on the floor because she doesn't pick anything up? She's literally just throwing them on the ground. That's what I imagine she's doing. But yeah, I can't read the chat, honey. Can't read the chat when you sit down. I can't read the chat, baby. You have to sit on this side.
All 7 spice.
Please, sit on this side. Please sit on this side. There's our girl boy. There's our girl boy. There we go. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk that dry lemons would concentrate the flavor and they would throw that into food that's quite heavy and oily and dense to maybe lighten the flavors or add another element to the palate, to the food profile? Not foodie. But she loves the Middle East and loves Middle Eastern food.
Tons of spices.
But not all of them. Oh, there's a little bit of rice. How can she not feel it? But you've still got the rice. It's still there. Oh, don't shut your eyes. Stop it.
I don't like lamb.
I don't really like lamb either. Sorry, I'm not a lamb lover. I can take a little bit of lamb mince, maybe like making a kofta or something like that, or putting it with some potatoes and a bit of maybe a bit of souvlaki and stuff like that. But how hard would it be to make this dish? You got some broth, you got some carrots, you got some currants, you got some, I think there's some cashews or something through there as well. And then roasting up some seasoned chicken. I mean, fuck. How hard is this? Bit of chicken stock or beef stock or whatever stock, some potato, couple of seasons, you boil it for 10 minutes to make the potato soft. How fucking hard is that? You wash your rocket or you don't wash your rocket if you're Chantal. This is not a complicated meal. I don't understand it.
Typically. Except in this style.
It is disgusting. And it is for feeders. Look at the amount she's going on with. And she's still got the grain of rice sitting on her lip.
It doesn't taste as gamey to me.
It does taste gamey. I admit it, lamb's a bit gamey. Okay, I'm dropping the next 5. Are you ready? Woo!
Used in this way.
Oh, they just landed. Okay, let's see if Ghost gets one. We've got Terry Lynn. We've got Lynn, Neemanor, Greeny Bluish, Sassy Bear. Man, I was hoping Ghost would get one. I'm secretly hoping that Ghost gets one. Not bad luck, girl. She She loves to wash. Look, I think you're inflating the man's prowess a little bit there, Ginger. He doesn't have a rocket. If it's what does he have? Not a rocket. It's a water. It'd be one of those little mini water pistols. That's what he's got.
Chicken.
Oh, you can't get one because you're a mod. What? That sucks. Because I don't want to unmod people. Just so look, that's feedback I'm going to give to YouTube, because just because you're a mod, that doesn't mean you should be eliminated from getting a membership. That's stupid. I don't like that, because I don't want to unmod my mods just so they can get maybe I can do it just for the chat. Look, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, here's what we're going to do next time. Next time I'm doing a membership drop, I'm going to unmod everybody and then re-mod you to get the membership. Okay, so I'll drop it. See who gets the memberships, and then I'll remod everybody. Oh, it means I'm going to have to make a list. Make a list, okay? That's what we'll do next time. And hopefully you guys will have better luck. Oh, you should have all the luck. Luck of the Irish. But you didn't get one because you're already a member, Sam. You can't double up.
Barbecue chicken on coal is like the best. It's so good.
It just looks burnt, but maybe it's ash. It looks dry. That's hella dry. Oh.
Beans.
She talks about traditional food. Are you meant to do that with the soup? Are you meant to throw your potato soup onto your dish? Does it make it something different? I don't like that. And I hate yogurt.
Perfect.
I would put some parsley, some garlic, and a squirt of lemon into that yogurt and make it a sauce, and then pour that over the rice. I wouldn't just be like mouthing the yogurt. I'd make it a fancy sauce to go on top. You know, like a garlic yogurt or something. No, that's too much work for Chantal.
Now I can just dig in.
Oh, okay. So you've got your own account. So if you're another channel, you can't get one. Is that what you're saying, Panda? Oh, I did not know that. All these things that I'm learning. Ooh.
Now I'm going to be eating the white onions that come with it.
She's still got the rice on her face. How can you not notice?
Normally, I don't.
Oh, the yogurt. I hate the yogurt. Oh. Okay, I'm going to fast forward this a bit because it's grossing me out. And all that, and the touching of the bread, I can't. Oh. She looks so pathetically sad.
So yeah, I think there's like two sides to Kuwait. Like just like
here we go.
A lot of same thing with Dubai.
Is there the nice side and then the sad side? And you've just shown us the sad side. What a mouthful. The garbagey, no people. Oh, is that why there's no people when they go places? Because they don't go anywhere cool or anywhere fun? Or it's all just free? And rich people don't go there because it's like a status thing. It's like we only go to places where you got to pay more than $3 to get in. Because we've not seen the nice side of Kuwait. We've just seen their rubbish side of it. They've hinted at the beauty of Kuwait, but they've not actually shown it to us. If I was going by just what they've shown us on their couples channel and on their vlogs, Kuwait does not look like a fun or interesting place to go. And I'm sure that it probably is. Oh, you can't. Oh, see all the best people on mods and you can't get one.
There's a very newer.
I was looking at it, Natural Ginger, is that I would think that the strips of bread would be for, if you had a sauce and your chicken meat, like you pick up your chicken bits and put that in your mouth, and the spoon is for the rice. The bread's not for the rice. That's what I would be thinking. Or you'd have one or the other, not both.
Upscale, fancy areas.
Oh, Jennifer.
Luxury areas, okay.
Jennifer, she's been to the airport at Dubai because she's a traveler. I once passed through Fiji on my way to the United States of the Americas. Yes, so I can say that I've been to Fiji because I passed through the airport. Yes, I have.
Okay. And they have that here too.
But we just haven't seen it.
To like the luxury section of the avenues or, you know.
Oh, lick it. Lick your finger.
Areas like that.
Oh. Yeah, she got it.
How can I forget? You need more. But then there's another side.
What is that side? The side that you live on?
Where
the wrong side of the tracks?
Old school.
Big mouthful while you're telling the story. Yep. Essential. Look. Some people get straight to it. Some people are like ripping off the bandies when they tell a story. They get the facts, they get the figures, they get it done, they get it dusted. Chantal is more like a slow acting enema. She puts it in there and you just got to wait. But in the end, the story comes out. You mean the problem with people misusing prescription drugs? Is that the side of Kuwait that you're worried about? Because I feel like maybe Chantal knows more about the reality of that than she's willing to talk about right now.
More multicultural areas.
A good home colonic.
And it's typically nestled among these other areas. You know, you have the old souk, old markets, Middle Eastern style.
Speeding around
areas. It's nestled among these areas that you find these little gem restaurants that serve food like this.
The cheap, low cost. And they're low cost because that's the community that they're serving. So I would say that she's probably saying that there's the luxury, fancy places like every city has, where you have your fancy restaurants, name brands, money to splash around. So, you know, things are a little bit nicer, aesthetically pleasing, a little bit cleaner, a little bit fancy. And then there's the other side, which is the low socioeconomic side, is the side that she lives on. But she's dressing it up as like, I'm just going to the old school, cool, you know, all the locals go here, this kind of cool restaurants and foods and brands and places. It's like, it's cheap as chips. And that's why people go there, because of the low socioeconomic area that they live in. People don't have a lot of money to spend on a lot of expensive food. So the restaurants are like street food operators, low cost ingredients done in a really flavorful way. That's what she's trying to talk about, because this is very simple food, but it's just a lot. It's like a lot of rice. It's a lot of rice. So much rice.
Mm-hmm. Ate all my veggies. So.
No, that's not veggies. A couple of sprinkles of rocket on the side, that's not veggies. That's garnish. You ate garnish. You need a cup of dense veggies, carrots, zucchini, fucking eggplant, tomatoes, pumpkin, squash, peas, beans, mushrooms. That is not vegetables. You ate the garnish.
Places like this are very popular.
Oh, I bet she does.
I drink a lot of sweet drinks, or I'm trying not to now, but I have, obviously.
Now, as in today.
There's nothing
just
in
today?
the world that beats water. Cold, ice cold, delicious water.
Yeah, juice, Coke, Pepsi Max, all of the things that you prefer to drink, your cranberry juice, your pomegranate juice, it's all better. That's why you drink it all the time instead of water. Now, she's as somebody who's been a former O eater, and I don't know, I was not a diagnosed binged eater, but I was diagnosed as like eating unhealthy relationship with food. Something's fucked up in the middle. Okay now, but I understand. So what's happening here for those people who have not, been in that world or understand that, what's happening here is we are doing a sensory overload. We have the texture of the rice combined with the texture of the meat, with the texture of the sauces, and then we've also got the coldness of the yogurt and the bitterness and the creaminess of it. So what she's going to do, now if this triggers anybody with an ED, I'm sorry, turn your earphones off, block your ears, la, 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 la. So what she does when she eats, it's a process. She loads up a big mouthful, and the mouthful is also part of the texture and the sensory thing that she needs to do. She needs to fill up her throat. She needs to fill up her mouth and fill up her throat. And the yogurt, does make it go down, but she needs the cold, she needs the rice texture grains, the grains of rice, and she needs the chicken meat. She needs a little bit of chewing, and then she needs to just cream it off with the yogurt. It's all about overwhelming the senses and putting lots of different textures in there. That's why all the sauces go on. That's why we've got the meat all shredded up. We've got all the rice. We've got the crunchy of the little bit of veggies, and she's got the yogurt. It's all about overwhelming the mouth and making it a huge, big mouthful that gets pushed down the neck. That's what it's about. It's all about the ED. Even the style and the way she eats is part of the ED.
There's a restaurant here called Al Shamam. It's a restaurant chain, local. They make Iranian food, kebab, stuff like that.
She thinks, if I have a really bad meal, but I drink lots of water with it, that's got to be healthy, right? That's why she does it. And she's probably run out of soft drink, you're right.
And they serve bread like this. And when you walk in the restaurant, they have a man or two whose job is...
Can we look? She's talking to us about all the bread that's being made, and you get so much bread, you get so much this, you get so much that with every food. Do we all remember that she said to us that Kuwait has the largest weight, like obesity problem in the world? I think it's like 5th or something, but it's up there. It's certainly up there. Now, she's sat there and talked to us about how there's more obese people. All of the ladies and all the other people running around Kuwait are fatties like her. Massive, obese. Do you think maybe it has something to do with the fact that you get mountains and mountains of bread with every meal, and they're serving portions this kind of size? I think this is a family size, but maybe it isn't. Maybe this is a single serving Kuwait. Who knows? Maybe it is all the extra bits and the fried bits and the boiled bits and the fatty meats, and all of that stuff does not make for a healthy diet, healthy meals. And this country is obviously suffering with incorrect behaviors and attitudes and portion control and the types of foods they should be eating. And I don't think it's necessarily coming from Western brands. It's probably like anything that's tasty, let's just do lots of it, while she's sitting there telling how it's traditional and it's so fantastic and it's, it's real authentic to eat loads and loads of freshly made pita breads with your meal, because that's what they do here in the Middle East. It's like, no, this country has got a big problem with overeating. Not all the Middle Eastern countries do, but this one specifically. So maybe that's something that they've introduced that they should stop doing or limit or correct or do something. I don't know. I feel like it might be a carb problem.
It's just to constantly be making fresh bread. So they have this huge oven, wood oven, old style oven. I don't know if it's wood, but maybe clay. I don't know.
I can't handle
one of
the
those old style
texture of polystyrene. Ugh.
And they're just constantly making fresh
and I'm
bread.
so used to
at that restaurant. They give you
I'm so used to recycled cardboard and paper and all the new packaging and stuff. Styrofoam, We used to get all of our burgers in styrofoam, but no more.
Last bit of it per table.
Just go straight for the sugars. Yep.
It's so good. We did do a video eating there. I'll try to link it here.
She's like, it's so good. It's so good. Therefore, I must consume. You must consume. We must consume all of it. Just because it's good doesn't mean you have to eat mountains of it. Little bits. And then it's like you enjoy it more once you get to have it all the time. If I ate oysters every single day, I'd get sick of oysters eventually. I'd be like, meh, oysters. I have them all the time. They're not so fun. But if I don't have them all the time, and then when I do get them, it is like, yay, they stay special. Pyrex, I love Pyrex.
So you guys can see.
I like when I go to the outlet shopping malls, I like to go to the Pyrex store. And also when I go thrifting, I always try and check out the cookware to see if I can pick myself up some vintage Pyrex or just some, regular Pyrex. But I do like the milky white Pyrex. It's so good.
The deliciousness. What kind of restaurant?
I hate the way she handles the bread. It's just, ugh.
I would say one thing that's different.
Oh, just. See? She had to do all the textures all in one bite. Like it all has to be like one after. It's all part of the ritual. It's all part of the inging.
About dining out here. It's the gender separation. So like.
Marmaduke. Everybody knows how I feel about Salah. I've made that very apparent. She won't because she still thinks she can have the dream of the couples channel. They're world travelers. They're exotic. Canadian and Syria combined to be the dynamic duo that move around the world, having fun, doing fun stuff, eating the fun, hiking Everest, going to Thailand. They're going to Malaysia next. Mark my words. Malaysia is their next destination. Here's why I think it's Malaysia. Because Salah can get a visa. It's Muslim heavy, and it's all the foods that she loves. Noodles, rice. It's Asian, Middle Eastern influence. Malaysia has its own cuisine, and it's delightful, but it's all of the things that she likes. It's very ricey, and it's very chickeny. It's all about the chickens. They're going to Malaysia, guaranteed. Next, mark today down. The next border run will be Malaysia, guaranteed.
Some restaurants are for males only, unless it's a family restaurant, they call it. In which case, if you're with a woman or family, they have partitions.
I saw that. Nobody wants droopy face. Hello, Beezers. Let me read the script. You are a lovely lady. Thank you so much for requesting a cameo for me and my lovely wife. Thank you, Beaters, for the money. I will not buy whores with it. Bye. That's what he did.
Or little rooms for families.
It's whore money.
It's really cool.
For when he goes to Thailand.
You might think, oh my God, I would never want to be. Some people have say that. I wouldn't want to be hidden away.
Oh, that is something, Susie, that I think about. It's like the fact that she doesn't move very much would be something that, say you're an athlete and you used to eating a certain amount of food, and then you have an injury that makes you bedbound, like you tear something and you just cannot get up and you're not as active as you were, but you ate the same, you are going to gain weight. You have to actually restrict and stay on a certain calorie amount so you don't gain weight because your mobility is so reduced. Imagine being somebody who has a really horrible relationship with food, an binge eater, and you finally lose that last bit of mobility that you had. That is why I think bedbound is a disaster for somebody who's an overeater or an binge eater, because the thing that was at least a little bit working for you to burn a little bit of what you're eating off has been taken away. So literally everything going in is not maintenance. It's weight gain, weight gain, weight gain. Mental health, depression. You're depressed because you can't move. The chemical balance in your body's all out. Your brain's even more fucked up because you can't move at all. You can't do anything. Your shame. Bedbound is almost a death sentence when you're an eater and you're over. It's just no. And that's where she's getting. No fucking woman would take it or touch it with a 10-foot pole.
When you go to a restaurant, like I do this at least, I look for like the most private table.
I look for the table away from kids that are eating and crying and babies. I enjoy children and I enjoy babies, but I don't enjoy them in restaurants because it is not a fun place for kids to be. They're told to sit still, be quiet, and eat their food. That's no fucking fun. Who wants to do that? I want to run around. I want to scream. I want to play with toys. I want to color. I want to do stuff. A restaurant is not a fun place for kids. So I like to sit away from them so I can enjoy my meal, so I don't have to hear them and I don't want to know what their names are, because when you're in a restaurant, you learn the kids' names, because it's like, Jessica, sit down. Jessica, don't touch that. Jessica, eat your food. Jessica, don't run around. Jessica, put your shoes back on. Where's your hair tied? Where's that? Stop touching your brother. Leave it alone. That's my food. Jessica, Jessica, Jessica. You know the kids' names by the end of that visit because you've heard them 75 fucking times. We know why Chantal wants to sit in a secluded table, because she doesn't want to see anybody watching her eat.
To be away from people, you know?
Yes. Exactly. It is really, really, really strange that Thaler is too good for her. We used to think he was too good for her. He is absolutely perfect for her because scammers falling in love with scammers. That should be like a game show or something. And he's horrible because no woman should have to deal with someone who has those kinds of fetishes or desires. You know, no woman should be treated like a stepping stone, and that's what he's using Chantal for. I would feel really bad for Chantal if she was a nice person and genuinely thinking this man was in love with her. I don't feel bad because Chantal's a shit.
So I love it. But to each their own, you know. Not everyone.
Andy, you're still a baby.
Just think about that.
You're a tiny little bearded baby.
No thanks. That's why God created us all different. Like, think about it. None of us have the same DNA, unless you're a twin. But none.
Oh my God, science with Foodie. We are all unique and we are all different. Look, I'm going to let her finish and then I'm going to do my little rant.
None. You're literally unique in how you're made up. I know that might make you laugh and think, "Oh my God, what a cheesy, corny comment." But like, it fascinates me when you really think of it. And I have a lot of these existential moments.
She's a deep thinker, our Foodie. She thinks deep and hard into the night. Now, she's sitting there stuffing herself full of rice going, we're all individuals. We're all unique. We're all wonderful. It's so unique. Oh, my God, it blows my mind. And here she is wasting her life, focusing just on food, getting bigger and bigger as the days go by, wasting a life full of opportunities. She doesn't have to work. She's living in the Middle East, which is like one of the most beautiful regions in the world, culturally deep, physically so very different from a lot of the world, unique technologies. I mean, she's got Dubai next door. She's got Kuwait with this wealthy. She's got the religion she could be looking into, the food, the good food. Like, there's so much. The world is her oyster at this point. She has no limitations except the limitations she's setting. on to herself, and she's sitting there telling us how we're all unique and how wonderful that is. Well, how about you just tell us how you're not fucking wasting your life rotting away in Kuwait, eating nothing but chicken and rice 17 times a week. Tell us how unique you are, Chantal, and how different and wonderful it is to be different and unique when you're as bland as the walls behind you.
But yeah,
she's not funky like the rest of us.
I'm done. Look at the leftover rice. One more bite. Because it's too good. Look at that. That will serve another meal or two.
That is like 4 meals, girlfriend. Divided up into 4. That is 4 meals. And you just ate 2 of the 6.
Bread, I can't finish it either. It's like the size of a tire.
If you feel like snacking, Katie, go for a walk or start knitting or prep food, but don't eat it. Like prep and just nibble or clean something or call someone or it's doing something else that distracts your brain. You know? But I understand you because I do the same thing. I still have that and I still have to work on it. Hi, Trauma. Hi. Oh, she's eating herself. Before she eats herself out, she is eating herself. She's on that road. She's driving it over the cliff. She is eating herself to death. She's on the Jen career path.
Oh, carb loaded meal makes you sleepy. But like, don't.
I don't know what time this one was. Does it really matter if it was at 8 a.m. or 2 p.m. or 3 a.m.? It's all just overeating and pointless. It's just pointless binging.
Don't athletes carb load before they do marathons and things? Probably because they don't have a lot of body fat to use as energy sources. Interesting thing, the human body.
Yeah, anyway, it is. You're proof of that.
That was a delicious meal. I haven't had this in a while. This used to be my favorite. We used to get it all the time. I can't make rice like this. I've tried. I can make decent rice, but it never tastes like authentic Middle Eastern style rice. It just tastes like normal rice.
Well, when you've only cooked something 2 or 3 times and you have no idea what you're fucking doing, things will taste bad until you practice and they taste better.
So it's because there's so much there's so many spices and things that go into it. And yeah, I don't know. Practice makes perfect, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway.
Yeah, you've probably picked people up when they're in crisis and, you know, you've had to figure out how to get them out, get them to the hospital, figure out what the problem is, probably diabetic shock, a coma, a seizure, a wound that's infected and it's going into sepsis. Like you've probably seen all of it. And what we're seeing is the lead up to the medical crisis that we know is coming.
I thank you guys so much for watching this video. And I like showing you guys different kinds of food, basically. That's,
I get the worst reflux. The reflux from eating so much food and that kind of food. Oh my God. I couldn't lie down. I wouldn't be able to lie down after eating all that.
And stuff.
Oh.
Anyways, guys, thanks for watching again. I really appreciate it.
Hi, Dawn, by the way. Oh, okay. Oh, they shift and move. Okay, so now we're going to watch. Oh, what was the one? That was the other one. Somebody said, oh, I want to watch that one. We want to watch. It is. Let me find it. I'm all squinty. Sorry. Okay. Who said that one? Oh, somebody said they wanted to watch what Foodie Beauty explains why it's okay to sleep with a married man. And I think we'll watch that one.
It was head on with cars that were parked on scenic going south. And there was
that's not the one. That's the one.
I promise I wouldn't order food.
Again, just Main's
channel. I promise that I'm not going to order food and I'm going to go for walks every day.
Oh, I will
everybody else. Everybody. No fast food. They're so broad too. They're so I swear, on the menu, he's like, no fries. Okay. And me, I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, and we're going for walks every day and no takeaway. It's not like we've heard it before, but okay.
Okay, sure. I'm going to order when I get home. And if you don't like it, I'll just sleep with someone else.
Who knows?
Red flag. I know Leo Queen. Anyways, he's married and has children.
Sala's going to carry her in, an officer in a gentleman style, because with his big, massive guns, he's going to carry her in, dump her on the bench or the floor and be like, fix her, no matter the cost. I've got all the money in the world, just fix her. That's what he's going to do. He's going to he's going to pick her up and run her to the nearest hospital because, you know, he loves Chantal so much.
Born in Turkey anyways. But he's not going to see his family for like 3 years. That's really sad. What? He doesn't do his wife. So. No,
it is.
He said it was normal. He's allowed to sleep around when he's in I don't know. Yeah. Tara, his wife and kids are in another country.
Oh, you think he's going to get a second wife?
Well, I didn't know he was married.
But now you know. Now you know. And it's also very funny. Now you know.
But I mean, it's just his wife in the other country. It's not the same. So it's like an arranged.
When you're in Canada, it's totally cool if Salah puts his dick in other people. Because it's a whole nother country. It's totally fine.
Marriage. They don't love each other. What? You hussy. Why isn't he a hussy?
He is a hussy. That's the point. You're both fucking
He's
hussies.
allowed to have multiple wives. Homework or Arkin coming. Well, the way he explained it, like he's not going to see his family for. He's not like in a loving relationship with his wife. It's just fit for the kids. I'm smiling because you don't understand the situation, and it sounds bad.
No, we do understand the situation, and situation is bad. That's what narcissists say. It's like you couldn't possibly comprehend the situation. It's too complex for your little feeble brain. So if you disagree with me, it's because you don't understand. It's not because you think it's fucked up and I'm wrong. It's because you are too stupid to get it.
I have to take a break out of my hobbies and
I gave up my cats for you. That's how her tone changed, isn't it?
to say hi to you guys. This was unplanned, actually. This kind of just happened, like tucked in here. I'll tell you guys the story time later. Yeah, I'm with someone, but it's not Nader. You okay?
Now she thinks this is a flex. She's so cool.
You want to
She's
say
the
hi?
coolest.
All right. Friends with
Guys, Chantal was in a room with a boy. She is so cool. We could never get boys. We wouldn't even know what to do with one if we got one. She is the best. Oh my God, I'm so jelly that she can be in a room alone with boys and be so cool and chic and suave and charming. I could never.
Benefits bees. Yeah, Canadian Eagle. That's pretty much what it is right now. Before you get stuck, what happened to your to-do list? Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Basically, what happened was I woke up. I went on my phone.
Because she's
my to-do list was beside me.
That's why.
And I looked at the to-do list, and then WhatsApp pinged, and a hot man messaged me and said, "Do you want to go to a park?"
Oh, yeah.
Hot man park, Hotel B.
So if we need information, Katie K, you're the one to go to because you've watched all the channels, you've got all the reactions, you've got all the thoughts, you've got all the theories. You are our archive. You are our walking archive, okay? Katie K knows it all.
Or to-do list. And I just kind of like had a moment of weakness. They outweigh the moments of clarity, that's for sure. Oh my God. This wig is after a long day.
Oh!
I'm waiting to take a ferry. Am I in the right spot?
She just licked her finger and wiped
I don't even know.
This is why you have
I
bad
had a
skin.
really fucking good evening. Like, I'll tell you about it in a minute. Yep. Oh shit, do I have to back up? I've never been on a ferry. Like, you can.
I have a theory. I think this man was one of those immigrants that she talked about from the hotel. You know, she was like offering them money to sleep with her because she's a welcome wagon. She was the Canadian unofficial welcome wagon. She was just helping them out. I think he was one of those men that she picked up from the hotel and just started sleeping with, and she'd just slip him 100 or a 50, you know, on the nightstand and be like, "Thanks for your services, honey." And then he was just a repeat customer after that. And she was like totally fine with it. You know, I think it was one of her little prostitute boys.
Tell. I don't come on a ferry a lot, right?
Oh, not now. You're out of the loop.
Is that what I do? This is a 24-hour ferry. And it's because where I live in Orleans and where I was going in Gatineau, apparently it's easier to just take the ferry straight across the river. Is it moving? It's moving.
It's moving. Oh my God.
Actually, I didn't pay for a fucking thing tonight. Thank you very much. I had a really, really, really good evening. But somebody's playing games with me. Yeah, you know, if you're watching Tony, you're playing games with me. Tu joues des jeux avec moi parce que tu me dis que je vais te voir dimanche. Alors, je te envoie un message vendredi, dire que peut-être.
You play Bagel, Café, Blanc, Eiffel Tower, Rouge, Bonjour. I just spoke French too. Yep, I sure did. Oh, and guess what I did? I made bagels. I made bagels yesterday. I had a pack of raw bagel dough that was in my freezer. There was 6 of them. And I had them sitting in there and I was like doing the tidy up of the freezer and stuff. And I was going through it and I'm like, I should probably cook those. So I took them out, defrosted them. And then I was like, oh, I should probably put them in the oven. I did not realize you had to boil bagels. I just was looking at the provings, like you mix this and you prove it and then you chop it up and you prove it. I never actually got to the boiling part because once you get past like having to prove it for an hour and then wait and then chop it up and wait, I'm out. It's got to quick and fast and in the oven. I didn't realize you had to boil the bagels. Now, almost skipped the step, but I didn't. I boiled them and then I stuck them in the oven and they turned out a bit wonky looking, but delicious. And now I understand why you have to boil a bagel before you bake it.
Dimanche, en fait, je te verrai. Tu m'envoies pas un message. Tu m'envoies un message à 6h le soir.
I know.
Non, je suis occupée. Okay, baby?
I hate the things that I know about Chantal. But this is why we understand why she's so full of shit, because we know all the little nuances.
Merci. Bye. I'm really pissed off. Really I don't know how to start talking about this without. I don't know how to address it. How come? Are we moving? What is it?
I always thought that French always had to sound a little bit sing-songy, like bonjour, avec-moi, calme-moi, à la mode, café. It's got to always have like a little bit of a thingy-songy tune to it. She just makes it sound like she's having a fit or something. Like it's very choppy and not nice. And French is meant to be super sexy, right?
I feel like we're not moving. I feel really like weird vertigo because of this.
Is awful.
All right, so
that's because how I say it.
Yeah, this guy actually.
Look, Australian accents ruin everything. I was using the Duolingo to learn my Korean, and I am saying exactly what I was hearing from that app. And my accent would not let me go on to the next level because I couldn't say it the right way. It would be like, I'd be trying to say, I don't know, Hajima, which is stop. There's like Hajima. And I'd be like trying to say it like Hachima, Hajima, Hajima. And it would not let it go through. And I'm just like, I can't fix my accent. What am I supposed to do? I'm not fluent in Korean. Stop. Let me go to the next level.
Actually is.
It did not sound
no,
like
it was actually, he's like kind of staying. He's kind of like living at a hotel. Oh yeah, it wasn't a rental. It was yeah, so it's
oh, wow.
The guy actually isn't like, he's from here, but he comes back and forth between Gatineau and Toronto.
That doesn't sound
does like construction work and like different work like that, like contract work.
If you can't build up your body, at least I bet you can build up your brain. Like reading, taking the information, improving, like, oh, but it would suck not to be able to move your body and to be a bit scared of things like that too. That must be a bit of that must like it kind of like stifles you quite a bit, but then there's opportunities for you to like mentally improve yourself, but it doesn't, replace, what's been taken away, but at least you're here with us. So, building your brain.
But I have been talking to him for a little while. So I got familiar with him and everything. First time meeting him. And
I was at work the other day and I had a lady talking and she had an American accent. I said, oh, so where are you from? And she's like, oh, I'm from Canada. And no, she didn't have an American accent. She had like a French accent. I'm like, oh, so where are you from? And she's like, oh, Canada. And I'm like, oh, because she had the French accent. So you're Quebecois. And she goes, oh, do you speak French? And I'm like, not at fucking all. I didn't say fucking because I was like, but I was like, not at all. I know a little bit about Canada. And I go, are you from Montreal? And she goes, yes, I am. How did you know? And I'm like, oh, because that's where most Quebecois are from. So I was like, yeah. And I was like, poutine. And she's like, oh my God, you know so much. And I'm like, and I couldn't tell her. I couldn't tell her why. But I was like, oh yeah. And then we just had a lovely conversation and yeah, whatever. But yeah, I was like, because she goes, you speak French? And I'm like, nah.
And lives in a hotel for now. He's going back to Toronto next week. Wanted to go out, wanted to take me out. So that was cool. So we went out to like a pub downtown. And
oh, she's totally the town bike. She's totally the town bike, Jade. She showed her tits for burgers. She let a man feel her up. She had sex with a mentally challenged man just for, I don't know, for weed and a burger. She is a town bike. You don't have to wine and dine her. You can give her a meth pipe. Take it to your house, offer her a meth pipe, and she'll give it up. No self-respect, no dignity, no standards required on her behalf. I mean, she's got no riz. She's got no charisma. She's got no game. She's got no banter. She's got no she's got, like, she likes to think she's a tough bitch and she's a refined lady. But nah, you wink at her, you look at her wrong, and she's yours.
Since losing, I know I'm still not skinny queen or anything, but
she was married. She was engaged to Salah after 2 days. I mean, come on, seriously, she'll go with anyone.
I'm telling you, my stamina since losing even, let's say a good 50 pounds, I've been able to keep off 50, 60 pounds. I had to explain, I sleep with a machine and I don't like sleeping out, so I'm going home. So that's why I'm going.
I couldn't explain it.
That's who I am. I don't like to sleep out. It's really nice whenever like you go up to dinner and a man reaches for his wallet. I will admit, this is TMI, but I'm like 4 times. So yeah, I know a lot of people think I should be prioritizing other things. I agree with you. What I need to do is find a good balance. Like, I don't feel like I should eliminate completely things that I like from my life, like dating and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
But I have to give it less priority, for sure. I promised I wouldn't order food, but why do all the men I date make me promise that I'm not going to order food and I'm going to go for walks every day?
You're morbidly fucking obese and they want to be able to put you in, like, lots of different bendy positions because you're such a willing participant. But it would be nice if we could do more than starfish. That's why.
It's in this guy, everybody else, everybody. And me, I'm just like, yeah, okay, sure. I'm going to order when I get home.
It is a bit interesting because, like, you think I'm not putting dough in water. But dough, like UGH dough. Put it in the water and it kind of like you take it out because it's got to be boiling water. So you boil it and you only do it for like 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. The length of time depends on your results. I put it in for 3 minutes. I did them in 2 batches of 3, boiled them for 3 minutes, took them out, and the heat kind of makes the water evaporate off the surface, and they're kind of like jelly, like a bit like gelatinous on the outside, and I flipped them over so the other side dried as well, and then I stuck them in the oven just for a little bit, stuck them in the oven for 20 minutes, cooked them, perfect. Put it in the toaster, bit of marge on it, lovely. Loved it. I was like so surprised. I'm never hand making them because I've seen the process and it takes too long, not patient enough. But I was so proud of myself that I boiled and baked my own bagels.
And if you don't like it, I'll just sleep with someone else. Capiche? Red flag. I know Leo Queen. Anyways, he's married and has children in Turkey anyways. But he's not going to see his family for like 3 years. That's really sad. Oh, well. What? He doesn't do his wife, so.
That's me.
No, not Tony. No, he said it was normal. He's allowed to sleep around when he's another. I don't know.
So the difference here is that Tony actually put his dick into another very questionable lady. Salah did it over text, and that was the end of the world. End of the world. Tony's actually putting his dicks up. And it's funny because it's her, because she's on the other side of it. That's why it's so funny. She's not the wife back home looking after 3 little kids, hoping that her husband is not like dicking around, probably. Maybe she knows that he does this. Or maybe he lies and says he doesn't. But it's so funny when you're on the other side of it. Just like Guerilla probably sits back and laughs about Sula's little baby carrot, weird shaved pubes, his ugly ass feet, his weirdly angled erection, his woof woof woof, the fact that he sits there and dreams about eating her ass for 8 hours. I bet Guerilla sits there and laughs and laughs and laughs and laughs. Just like you're laughing right now, Foodie.
Yeah. Tara, his wife and kids are in another country. It doesn't count. Well, I didn't know he was married. Well, I mean, it's just his wife in the other country. It's not the same. It's like an arranged marriage. They don't love each other. What? I'm smiling because you don't understand the situation and it sounds bad.
We understand that you are sleeping with a man that is married. What's not to understand about that? And you think it's funny. But she aligns with the morality of Islam and the Middle East and how everything's proper and better and nobody lies and nobody steals and nobody does drugs and it's utopia over there. Foodie Beauty aligns with all of those values. But this is funny.
Different cultures. Yeah, it's a different culture thing for him. Norma Jean, I don't know how to shut my mouth.
Oh, she's so sexual. Guys, that's it. I found my new do. This is going to be my new, I'm going to grow a mullet and I'm going to have blonde streaks. I'm going to go full Tiger King. But you know what? I'd probably fucking rock the shit out of it.
Did you guys smell your socks?
No. No. I don't think I've ever picked up a pair of socks and put it to my nose. If it's been on my feet, it goes in the washing basket. If it's sitting beside my sneakers on the floor, I've worn them. Dirty socks are not just randomly lying around my house. No.
All right. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's not right, and I will not do it again. Somebody getting laid will lie. Who knows how many married men I slept with? They don't tell me. How am I supposed to know?
Sleep well in your clean.
If I know they're married, yes, absolutely.
Cozy bed.
And tonight, if I had known before, like if he was like, no, I wouldn't have. He told me he was single.
It would be a fantastic fashion mullet, not the messy trailer trash bullshit. It'd be a nice mullet. Like a little shaggy flipped out do. It would be cute. It'd be so cute.
No, Tony's not married. Okay. Here's the thing with Tony, and I'm going to totally out him tonight.
She does. She looks like she should be serving like tankards over the bar, wiping it down and angrily, get out of my bar. Ousted. You barred. You barred. Get out. And he's like, fixing up the dartboard. She does.
Listen to this, Aisha. So remember the other day I had a craving for Tony. We were talking and then we were making like tentative plans.
No, that's me.
And then I'm like, what are you doing this weekend? And he's like, Saturday, I have to see my sister. I'm available on Friday or on Sunday. And because yesterday, you know how I felt like doing fuck all. So I would just said, well, so then how about Sunday? I'll see you Sunday. And then I left, my last message to him was, j'ai envie de toi, meaning like I'm in the mood for you. Like I crave you. Ooh. So then you would expect him to like confirm or like, at least say something. I don't hear from him until today. That was Friday. I messaged him.
So I imagine myself with a really cool little mullet and a black, like 70s style jumpsuit and a pair of like red platform, like strappy, like platform shoes and some gold accent jewelry and maybe some like shimmer eyeshadow. I'd be looking cool. I wouldn't be looking insane.
I don't hear back from him till today.
I'm feeling Ziggy Stardust style mullet, not Alabama mullet. Okay, we have very different visions, you and me.
At 6:30 p.m. when I'm with this other guy, and he's like, me too. So get in your car. He like sends it like bullet point, like, me too. Get in your car.
Oh, Foodie, yes.
Pull away and come see me right now.
I am looking like I should be on the dance floor at Studio 54. Excuse me. Foodie, however, looks like she's a mum of 7. None of the dads are the same. Cat food tins piled up in a trailer that hasn't been cleaned in a month. No shoes. None of the kids have shoes. Dirty faced. The rules start with, they've all got T names. That's the kind of mullet Foodie wears.
Like probably trying to be sexy kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I was like,
I know, Ginger.
Obviously not answering.
We could be mullet too.
No, I had sex 4 times with a married man today. And then as we were getting ready, he's like, again?
Oh, she's missing the T.
Boo her for being a hoe.
Boo. Oh.
Sleeping with married men. Well, I didn't know what, like, he has a family in Turkey. I'm like, is it normal for you to sleep with women when you're like, yeah.
Yeah, but is it normal for you to sleep with married men? Is it okay for your moral compass to point to married men? Totally fine with that. Is that okay? It doesn't matter if it's normal for him. If it's abnormal for you, you follow your own moral compass. He's like, sure, I can stick my dick wherever I want. No problems. My wife doesn't know. My wife doesn't care. It's on the down low. And you're like, well, I don't feel comfortable with that. I would feel pretty shitty if my husband slept with somebody behind my back in another country. I would feel pretty fucking terrible. Not this one. She's like, he says it's okay, so it must be okay.
It's not the same.
How is it not the same?
He said it's okay. So
I'm just gonna roll with it.
Married men are off limits.
I'm not one to ask questions.
All right, fine. I won't see him anymore. Anyway, that guy won't want to talk to me.
You're right, Natural Ginger. It would be a boring place if everybody had mullets. Some of us need to have red flaming mullets. Some of us need to have coppery blonde faded doos. And then some people need to have no hair whatsoever. Some people could be rocking a Danny DeVito, and then others could have lank, mousy, brown nothingness. The world needs a variety of hairdos.
Me anymore anyways, because
we're all unique and different, and it's wonderful. Existential thought.
No, honestly, I didn't know he was married. Like, he told me he was single for like this whole time that we were talking, obviously. But for him, he sounds like it's totally normal the way he was just talking about his family.
Lovely,
like, it was nothing like,
you just got to find the right one.
And then, like, I think maybe they're not together that way. I don't know. Just don't really think about it as much as I should, because I just like naive to think, oh, like as if a married man would come on a dating app. Like, I'm really dumbfounded that they do this.
No. A married man would never in a trillion years go onto a dating site and lie about his status. Okie dokes. She can't be that gullible. Of course she doesn't. She wants dick. He's willing to give it. She'll excuse anything.
I don't think they're in a happy marriage or something. He's not going to see her for like 3 years. So maybe he has to move on. He came here
Move on. He's still going to be married in 3 years. He's just going to have hella blue balls, as every good married man has. Okay, so what do military men do when they're on deployment? Are they allowed to be fucking around because they're in the military? What if somebody has a job where they have to work away and they've got to be gone for 6 months on a contract? Is it okay for them to be fucking around? I think the commitment that 2 married people make together to be physically exclusive and emotionally exclusive overrides the fact that they might be a bit randy. Watch some porns, jerk off, get some toys, have phone sex, dirty emails, read some smart. It doesn't mean go and find the fattest, smelliest, stinkiest, baldest woman willing to give you $50 to get her starfish rocks off. I don't think that's what that means.
Seeking asylum. So he had to leave his family and he needs some comfort while he's here. It's true. He needs some help. He's not in a happy marriage if he's dicking down Canadian Uncle Fester. I'm glad I'm not married, seeing as how half of them fucking cheat on their wives. Jesus Christ.
And I'm sorry, but I do love me a tradie. So Sassy B, you are a strong lady. But I can honestly say, if I was out somewhere and I was surrounded by dudes, the guilt of giving into temptation or looking at somebody or even like allowing someone to flirt with me, I would feel like, oh, no. I'd probably think they're probably not flirting and I'm just reading it wrong. Or they're flirting and I feel awkward and weird. It's like, no, but I'm married. But you don't want to be like, I'm married, so back off. You like, it's weird. It's weird. But you just don't do it. You don't do it. And if you do it, you feel shitty about it when you find out. You don't giggle and be like, it's totally different. Fine. I won't sleep with him anymore. You guys are no fun. It's like, fuck off.
No thanks. How can you put this online?
Oh, he did have a strong scent.
I don't know.
I bet, yeah.
It came out while we were at the hotel,
no
Rhonda, that he was like married. I was like, what the fuck? But there's a huge language barrier.
Not all Australian men are manly men. It's a misnomer. What they are is honest and direct, not always loyal, but manly. Australian men have their own certain type of riz. They certainly do. Very direct. Still lie and cheat on you, but yes, I know what you mean.
Barrier too. Like he doesn't speak any English except for thank you.
Yeah, like
I did cheat before, but I'm not a cheater.
Because she's such a sex goddess, she can't imagine like going years and years without the rumpy pumpy. She can't imagine what that's like, you know. The fact that she's been broken up with BB for 2 years and hadn't had any sexual activity. I mean, it's not that hard to go 3 years without doing anything if you love the person that you're with and you're not a piece of garbage that lies. It's not him. Like he's a liar and blah, blah, blah. But it's her reaction to it that I find really offensive. And I find the karma of what's his stupid face, Frankenpooper being busted with Kybella just so much more delicious because of it.
Because I wouldn't cheat anymore.
It's so fun.
Drag me all you want online. I don't really give a shit. And don't fuck with my money.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't care.
You might have done it with so many
like, you know,
people.
I should be able to tell I'm sleep. It's a human activity. You know what I mean, Norma Jean? Like, I should be able to come online and be like, I slept with somebody. That's, you know, people who subscribe to Chantal Sarrol know what kind of fucking mess I am.
Nobody cares if you're fucking around. If you're fucking around irresponsibly and you get yourself an STD, that's on you. And we're going to sit back and laugh about it. But you're not going to come on to and go, yes, I had sex with a married man 4 times today, guys. So fun. And not have anybody go, well, that makes you a bit of a shitty person. No. Sleeping with somebody as a single person, totally fine. Sleeping with someone knowing he's married and then laughing about it is a totally different thing. You're corrupt. Morally bankrupt.
Why would anyone expect any different?
It's hairy.
I just want to be able to just talk about whatever I want to. I don't want to have to be fake and careful about what I say. I deserve better than a married man. Thank you. Did I pack today? I fucking just had sex all night. Oh my god. What's going on in this universe? I think I'm the only sane one. And you're all crazy. You know that? You had it wrong. Don't even go there, Day. I didn't know he was fucking married.
But you know now, and you went back.
Oh, are you guys going to get on my ass about the married man? I had sex 4 times tonight. He was good. He was hot.
And she needs to keep telling us that she, Chantal Marie, Olive, Sorrow, had sex 4 times in one day. FYI, she had sex 4 times in one day. She had sex 4 times in one day. This is something you do when you first start having sex with your cute boyfriend that you're so into. You go and brag to your friends, oh my God, we did it like 3 times in one night. It was amazing. It was like the best 4 minutes of my life. It was stunning. If you're doing it 4 times in one night, you're not doing it for very long. I can tell you that. Probably took all of 5 minutes.
Fuck. I'm sorry. I know it looks like I'm like preying on fucking fresh immigrants who can't even speak any fucking English, but it's not like that. I'm just so attracted to them. They're so hot. No, I'm thinking about the guy tonight. Shit, I forget his name. Fuck. He doesn't like women who are too fat, but I'm not going to do anything in my life just to change for him. So if he doesn't like it, then he doesn't have to see me ever again.
He doesn't like overly fat women to date, to show in public, to meet his friends and family. To fuck, no problems. A hole is a hole.
But I don't think that's the case because he had sex with me 4 times.
No sperm.
Yeah, it's not like it's going to be serious or anything. It was just a night of fun. At the end of the night, I was like, well, maybe we could just stay friends, or I don't know. I'm like, because you have a family anyway.
Sitting back thinking that these are acceptable men. Like, these are men that we're like, oh, yes, I touched that with a 10-foot barge pole. They're probably the Chantal equivalent. You know what I mean? Chantal is having sex with men of the Chantal variety. Hence why they're cool with it. Hence why they're like, yep, I'm willing to go there. Because they're just as gross as she is.
He just kind of laughed. But it was fun to have intimate moments. I was very attracted to him. I didn't know he was married.
But you did it after you did know.
We don't even know their relationship at all. He didn't like. He also made it seem like they were separated or they weren't.
Well, you don't understand, Chantal. Salah loved you and Kai Bella. How can you deny their love? He was in love with you, but hence he was in love with Kai Bella at the same time. And Kai Bella had a really nice ass. Nice enough that he could worship it for hours. You are so selfish. You are so selfish. How could you not let Salah explore that relationship? He was in love with Kai Bella so deep and so hard. It took him less than a couple of weeks to fall so deeply in love with her. He loved you both. Couldn't give you up, but he didn't want to give her up either. Like, it's the same thing. You don't understand the relationship.
They never had sex because I was like, when I said sex and then wifey's like, no sex, no sex. So we don't know their fucking arrangement. So don't call me a fucking bitch and come at me sideways. Fuck you. You're a bitch. Get out of here. It does matter. So you're just going to keep accusing me and not fucking listen to a word I'm saying? Okay, keep going.
The words I heard were, I slept with a married man 4 times today. Funny. That's what I heard.
We don't know, Ren, the situation. We don't know. He probably isn't like with her. I don't know. And like, so it was really broken the way he was explaining to me. So I didn't really fucking understand what he meant. Like, I got the feeling like he wasn't like.
Men lie to make you come back and do it all over again.
In love with her, or he wasn't with her, or like he was saying, no, my wife doesn't know.
Yes, that's right. He did want to teabag
he was saying that.
I'm going to refer to it as that from now on. I told my friend who was a Christian, one of my best friends, she's Christian. She goes to church. She does all the church stuff, but she's like cool and stuff. And she was very offended by that. She was like, God, he's fucked in the head. Yes, and she swears. She's a Christian who swears. She thought that was quite offensive, to be honest.
Yeah, I got to make sure. But I don't want to really confirm. I'll feel bad after.
No, it's not wrong. We all detested this Foodie because we didn't realize what Foodie would be on the horizon. The even more hypocritical, boring, ED, destructive, like venomous viper. Like, she's not been more meaner since she's been a Muslim. And I'm not saying one's affecting the other, but you would think she would become softer and more enlightened, taking on a new religion, but she's actually become worse since she's been Islam, like part of Islam, or taken that faith on. Like, she's just been just as nasty. She's just nasty. But this was like, she had fun lies to tell us. She had fun stories. We could play games with her background. She would be high. Like, she did things. It was boring, but it's not Kuwait boring. Kuwait's just, it's just another level of boring.
I don't want a monogamous relationship, I guess.
She doesn't want a monogamous relationship,
guys. Now, I posted that community post with all the pictures I was going through.
Oh my God.
This, I will admit, I'm feeling.
This was September. This was September 2022. I remember because she was sitting and she was crying about Nada. So this was like a month She said that just a little over a month before she met Salah. I don't want a monogamous relationship. I want to make collages about my time with Koki, trying to win him back. A month before she met Salah, 2 days before she got married to Salah, engaged to Salah. This was her mindset. Yep.
A bit weird because mostly not sad, but just like mixed emotions, annoyed, angry.
No, she honestly thought, she thought being like, guys, I'm so hot and attractive. I made a man cheat on his wife. That's right. He couldn't resist me. He had to have me. He had to take me and defile me despite being committed to another person in matrimony. I am so sexually, I am sexual napalm, just like Jessica Simpson. Couldn't stay away from it. And he wanted me over and over and over again. He could not quench his desire for me. That's why she was bragging about it. Because she thinks that makes her look sexy, cool, desirable. I'm like all the other women. Men want to fuck me. I am fuckable. That's why she was bragging about it.
My fantasies and dreams, I'd hoped. Why did you tag him? Honestly, I was just really fucking mad
Hi,
at the time that I was looking through
Bougie.
what happened was I was going through my pictures, looking for some like fresh nudes. So when I send nudes, I have to scroll all the way through my fucking old pictures.
Nudes.
Anyway, on that note, I dumped Bob Hoskins because it's not fair to him to just be leading him on, and he's really into it, and he's just been messaging me like, hey, you know, moving to my house today, and I talked to the house owner or the landlady, and if you want to spend the night, blah blah blah. And I don't want to get his hopes up and be like, yeah, I want to see you, I want to hang out with you, because I realize that I probably do that, and I don't, you know, I'm not really conscious of it because it's just always, you know, I just don't feel like, I don't know, I got to be careful of other people's feelings. Part of me is in disbelief that I'm capable of hurting people's feelings.
But what about the married lady's feelings? I'd be fucking hurt if I found out my husband was fucking you behind my back. I'd be like, bro, I thought you were better than this. Let's go out right now and I will help you find someone more attractive to fuck. I feel bad for you. What is wrong with your self-esteem? You are a cute, nice, employed guy with all his teeth. You know you can do better than this bitch. I'm angry that you didn't do better than this bitch. Let's go get you somewhere hot. We'll erase the memories of this disgusting mess that you fucked, and then we'll deal with the you know, the outside of marriage sex part. I need to make this right.
Imaginary men are so needy. They are. No kidding. You guys don't think I have my shit together. That's why.
That's because you don't.
I need to look after all these things for me. 4 times guy really likes me, and I really like him.
4 times guy.
1 hour.
4 times.
I can't do that. People don't understand what having an enlarged heart feels like. He's a really good lover. He's very passionate. I hope his wife starts a channel.
Passionate. I decode passionate as he jackhammers her. He has one move, and it's the jackrabbit. Jackhammer, jackrabbit. He just goes, and then he's done. That's passionate. It's like, get naked. And she's like, okay. And then he just pounds until he's done. That's it. 2 minutes. Best 2 minutes of a day.
I told you, he wants you to practice walking so you can get a head start when the wife comes after you. He's not married. She is. No. He's not.
I'd be so mad. I'd be like, dude, with her? Like, are you that desperate? Like, oh my God, are you that hard up? That is what you've gone after? Like, Jesus Christ, I'd be angry. I'd be so angry.
She's not coming here. You know, I didn't understand what he was saying. It was just a lost in translation moment, but apparently it's fine. So you're really naive at 38. I don't have a lot of life experience.
I haven't, to be honest, Bougie, I haven't watched the live streams because I can't, because it makes me want to myself, because they're so boring and so there's just nothing there. But I would not be surprised if she's not, because of her history and because of her mental health, I would be not surprised if she was not perhaps overusing her prescribed medications in a way that makes her feel light and fuzzy, and a little bit sleepy. I wouldn't be surprised if that's perhaps what she was doing because of what we've seen her do in the past. She has a history of drug abuse, so maybe she is abusing the prescriptions that's been given to her, because that's not at all something that happens in Kuwait, in a utopia.
So yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait for my man.
Yes.
My taste.
Yes, Red Bull's Pirate. I love that name.
I don't know what it is.
Red Bull's the
I didn't know he was
pirate.
married.
Should it be Blue
And he
Balls
said,
the
"Of course I'm married."
pirate?
Like that.
Look,
of course I have married.
Why are your balls red? Have you been slamming them in Christian Bibles? Have you been rubbing them on bearded faces? What have you been doing to make the balls of red? I need to know, and it better be something good.
I'm married in Turkey.
They're not infected, are they?
Or of course, he said I was married in Turkey. I have 3 kids in Turkey. He has a different life here now. I'm his Canadian wife now.
Oh, that's a stretch. But see how globbed on she gets to people so quickly? No wonder Salah picked her. He knows how susceptible she is to language and ideas and thoughts. She's not been asked to marry this weird Tony Toe guy. And she's like, I'm his Canadian wife now. I was like, no, you fucking not.
He's not actually.
She doesn't even know what wifing is. Wifing is not cleaning and cooking and sucking your man off on the daily. Being a wife is they're hyping your man up when he's telling a lame joke at the when you're buying groceries. That's what wives do. It's telling them they're not going bald when they are a little bit. It's telling them their breath doesn't stink in the morning when it's a little bit rank. It's telling them the shirt's not too tight when it's starting to get a bit tight on their belly. You know, it's telling them that you like their music or you want to watch that really boring movie with them. That's what being a wife is. It's being your man's best friend. It's being his hype man and the chick that he wants to bone on the regular. It's not cooking and cleaning and being submissive to your man. It's being the other half of your heart. That's what being a wife is.
Actually, like married.
Or a partner.
He was married. His wife is not coming to Canada. So, like,
you
at
got
all.
kicked in the nut.
And
are you offensive in some way, Red Balls?
He's looking for love here. So I'm not a home wrecker because he's not with her. Like, they're not together. But he said it was like basically like a loveless. I really, really think it's okay. I don't think, we're doing anything immoral. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't cheat. I said time and time again, I don't like to cheat.
She looks so much smaller here, doesn't she?
You don't even know how many married men I turn down. They even put it
you don't know.
Too,
But Matt, like she just said before, I don't believe that married men go onto Tinder. I can't believe they do that. Am I naive? And now she's saying, you don't even know how many married men I turned down. So you know that there are married men on your dating apps. They're telling you flat out, I'm married and I just want a little fuck around for a bit of fun. So you know there are lots of dating men because you're turning them all down, because we don't even know the amount of married men that you're turning down. Which one is it? They hide it and you don't know it, or there's all of the married men and all of the married men want you.
Married man. Gross. I would never. I don't know if you're having a bad day, Holly, but I don't really give a shit because...
You're right, Jade. It's not loveless, because even if he doesn't have that kind of love for his wife, he certainly probably has that love for his wife. And the best thing a father can do to be a good dad is to be good to the wife. That's or his partner, whether it's a boy or a girl. A good dad is good to the other parent, the mom or the dad.
You didn't hear me just explain for 20 minutes about the situation. No, I don't care because I'm not doing anything wrong. His wife is 8,000 kilometers away, and it was an arranged marriage that they don't love each other. He's here looking for another girlfriend. And if
it's so weird to see her chin. And imagine it's probably like twice that size now. It probably has its own mouth. It's that big now. But it's so weird. Oh my God. She was just waiting for the opportunity to start wearing a hijab. Maybe that's the reason why she married Salah. It's like, yes, hijab time. Let's hijab it up.
If it's lies, I don't know it. So who cares? And to me for years, messed up my kids too. well, I'm not doing that. So maybe be mad at the person who did that to you and not me. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, because you're way out of line, Holly. That's why I'm so shocked that it would come from.
No, wait. So are you guys planning it? Are the triplets planning something good for the parents? 50 years. Oh my God. I'm only, how far deep am I? I am, what year are we? 14 years this year. That feels like forever. 50. Oh my God. That's a long time. But if it's a good time, it doesn't feel like a long time.
Someone like you. Like, are you on drugs today? What is your problem today? And if you don't want to be called out, then don't be a beezer. Sorry. But we don't know.
This is where she was yelling at Holly, one of her long-term beezers that like supported all her bullshit. Calling out like, well, if you're not going to support me adultering unapologetically with with a married man, you just fuck off. If you're not going to support me doing one of the most morally corrupt things ever, you can just fuck off. That's what she just did.
Well, you guys don't even know the situation. I don't.
We do know the situation. The situation is you're fucking a married man and you think it's hilarious and you're totally going to keep doing it because you like it.
A whole year long of drama. People act like they're tired of it. You fucking crave it. Fuck off. You crave it. You miss it. And I will be striking your favorite streamer now. Goodbye.
Right.
So they won't be around for very long.
Marmaduke, I have officially adopted you. You are now mine. I am your mum. What do we do now? I hope you're very self-orientated and you are totally a low-maintenance kid because I ain't got time. I ain't got patience. Okay? Totally adopted.
Thank you. Because they use my entire stream every fucking day. So go kiss fucking Pulpy's because he won't be on the platform for very long. Thank you. Maybe you can support him with your fucking psychology major. You need a lot of work on that, bitch. Seriously. It's like, I come on here to have fun. My life is better than anyone else's who's reacting. Obviously. Talk about you because you can't talk about.
I can unequivocally say, I went to Sirome Winery a couple of weeks ago for a taste test. I slept in the bush. I had no. I can equivocally say, just from the outset, from my perspective, I live a really boring life in comparison to a lot of other people. And my life is wickedly better than this life that she was living and the life that she lives in Kuwait right now. In every way possible. Every way. Oh, just every way. Every single way.
About your life. So they see me doing well, getting a house, doing well, blah, blah, blah. And now people have to try to fucking contrive something to fucking make more rages. Well, here you go. If that's your entertainment and that gets you off, you need fucking help. For people to be so dismissive about my feelings and how I'm processing everything, like everyone, imagine going through something so dramatic and people just processing it and being so fucking dismissive of it and acting like it's nothing.
So what's the most dramatic thing that's happened to me in my life? Okay, so my dad's passed away. It's okay, guys. I was not like, it's fine. It's okay. My dad passed away, and I walk up to my friend and be like, "You're such a nasty cunt. What are you wearing? Blocked. I don't want to call you. I don't want to talk to you. If you're not going to support everything I say and do, and just like." Yes, I'm moody, but whatever. My dad just died. Okay, I'm still processing. Does my friend still just get like, oh my God, what? She was rude and nasty to me. I can tell her to go away. I don't want to talk to her. Just because something bad happens to you in your life does not give you free license to be an asshole to everyone around you. If you're having problems processing shit, talk to someone, a professional someone. It doesn't give you license to be nasty and hurt people's feelings.
You know, I'm not allowed to be hurt that somebody ruined my fucking fashion show on purpose for their own entertainment.
What have I done?
So if you're not here to fully accept,
make a list. We'll see if I can meet the needs. Look, every adoption can be undone.
Every range of Chantal, I want to block you and I don't want you here. And like, I guess I don't feel like I did anything wrong with Natter, for example. You know, like I always just did what I felt like I had to do at the time to survive it, you know?
Oh, just surviving by fucking married men.
I don't know why. Why did nothing turn out the way it was supposed to? And then, of course, my mind is still delusional and still trying to tell me that people are not all bad and you should forgive him. Like, I had a whole future planned with this person. You don't get it.
I'm too bad to reach the steering wheel. Oh,
I'm trying to look cute. I'm gonna be a fairy. I gotta have like cute hair and shit.
What the fuck? Ah.
I'm gonna take a selfie and send it to my guy.
And
he thinks I'm beautiful. He tells me I'm beautiful. That's why I still fuck with him. You know?
Oh God.
Sorry, I'm kind of in love. So. All right, let's bees.
Oh God. Oh,
Sorry,
an
bees, tell me why
jiggle.
we hate Toronto.
Let's watch it. Let's reverse it. Did you see it? I saw it.
He tells me I'm beautiful. That's why I still fuck with him. You know? Sorry, I'm kind of in love. So.
All right,
let's bees.
Pause. Let's turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Let's watch the jiggle. I like the jiggle jiggle. It folds. Does anybody know that rap from TikTok? Okay.
Sorry, I'm kind of in love. So.
Wait, the arm fat.
All right, let's bees.
It jiggled. It bounced like a bouncy house.
Sorry, beezers.
Oh, I. You know what? Look, some of these hats were gross, and then some of them were really cute. This I'm not a fan of, but I don't think it's terrible. But it made her look completely nuts.
Tell me why we hate Toronto. Because of Natter.
However, since I am now a knitter learning to knit, I am impressed by the skill that it takes to create such a thing.
And all of the fake
Grandpa
promises
Jim,
that were made
hello,
there to
Grandpa
me.
Jim.
I know. I even have like
Grandpa Jim. I had all of the wines. I had all of them. I bought 3 bottles back, and all bottles are gone. I had all the wines. I poured one out for Grandpa Jim.
Like the gamer guys, like, you know, it would be so awesome to go to like Saunders Farm with you and like do OnlyFans content with you and have amazing passionate sex and like game together. And it's just like, you know, it's just like I'm trying to get.
Does she think passionate sex is rough sex? Does she confuse the two? Like because he grabs you and pulls you and stretches you in a certain direction because, you know, you're not flexible. That's passionate? Because I can't imagine that it drunken or high sex is not the same as passionate sex.
The same passion about someone else.
Oh, you love the
I live for love. I can't.
Yes.
I need
That's
my
where
prince.
senses go on your head.
Do I look like a giant baby?
Oh. Oh God. Is she wearing pants? Is she wearing pants? I don't think she's wearing pants.
Maybe I can come to you on Monday after work. I will stay with you at night. Yeah.
Oh God.
And we will make love all night long? Question mark.
I could only imagine feeling that way if it was like the hottest guy I've ever seen in the world. And he was amazing and he was flirting with me consistently. And I finally knew that he was coming to have sleepovers at Doe's place. I can't imagine some random married man with 3 kids like making me be all like weird like that. Ugh. Passionate. That's being an injustice. Oh God. Oh.
I'm Candace, the sexy au pair. I want to look like a slut. Sleeping with the married father.
Oh, gross.
It's him.
Oh, this conversation's so cringe. Oh my God. Hi. Can he see the mess behind you? Can he see the filth behind you? Or have you got it just close enough so you can only see the blonde wig? Okay. Yep. Pan around, Foodie. Pan
His
around.
nephew is hot. Fuck. Shit. His nephew called me. He called me and his nephew called me. His nephew's hot and cute. He's trying to let you break in his virgin nephew. That's what I'm wondering. Like, he's trying to find someone more suitable.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Imagine Foodie being your first sexual experience. Oh, imagine she's the one that pops your cherry. Oh my God. Traumatized. Eunuch city. I want to be a eunuch. If this is the first time you're with a woman, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, trauma.
Suited for me because you better not be married.
I think the nephew's sour
I will
too.
kick him in the balls. I promise, Miss Holly, I will kick him in the balls.
Oh, she is.
Don't pawn me off again. I'm tired of being pawned off. Oh, how old's the nephew? Let me check.
Don't pawn me off again. I'm tired of being
four
pawned off.
times, man. I'm flirting. Oh my God, what is even going on in my life right now? Am I flirting with his nephew through his uncle?
Ma'am, hi. Your card was denied and you owe us like $75 for that last meal. Yeah. Have you got another form of payment? Just asking. that was Uber Eats calling.
Whom I had sex with 4 times.
Oh,
my hands.
Have a safe trip, Sam, and congratulations for being our responsible pet owner. Oh, shit.
I need a lemon water spray. Excuse me.
No, he'd be like, no, it's okay. It's okay. I've just decided just now in this minute, while you're standing here in front of me naked, arms open like a toddler, I've decided that I am going to become a monk. Yep, monk. Yes, not all monks have to be, chastity and all that stuff. But I've decided I'm going to be that very, very, very specific type of monk where no sex is allowed. I've just decided that in this minute while you're just in front of me naked. Yep. God's calling came at this moment. Yep. I'm a monk. Don't touch me. I'm a monk.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I think I am in love. He's going to go, oh no, she's in love with me. I fall in love too easily.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not in love, but I am so despicable. I bossed him around like a slave. Whatever, I pay all the rent. He's not the one. You know what he just said to me?
Look, her ass is so big. Her thighs is, unless that man had like a 14-inch dick, there was no sensation whatsoever. Unless literally maybe an arm or a forearm. No, she would have been satisfied with just the kissing and the touching. She wouldn't have felt a thing.
I need my dramatic wig for this. Another message. My dick calls you. Oh. God. I said, I think I'm in love.
She thinks this is sexy and cute and it's nice flirting, but I'm just like, ew, gross. Like, oh, don't talk to me like that. I haven't even met you yet. Like, stop talking to me like that. It's creepy and it's fucking weird.
With a heart face, right? Because he sent me a picture of himself and he's so handsome.
He's
and he said,
he's got to get past the fupa and he's got to get past the ass. And she's got about 18 inches of both. So unless you are really well equipped, nothing's even touching the sides.
Don't fall in love with me. Let me tell you, we're just making love.
Probably that sounds
smiley
right.
face. Like, ow. Do you think I should say, do you love your wife? He has a whole ass family.
Would you care? Would you care if he said, yes, I actually do love my wife and I'm so excited about my family and I'm really proud of my boys. Would that have made a difference? If he'd said, yes, I do actually love her, would that have made a difference? I doubt it.
Well, then why would he have sex? But he doesn't want to bang and run. He keeps wanting to bang. But like the men want to keep having.
Because you're available and you are so low maintenance. All you have to do is show up, eat some French fries, get banged, and fuck off. What's not to appreciate about that?
Relationships, but
you are one step up from a glory hole. You are one step up from a public toilet with a hole cut in the door. What's not to like about that from a man who wants to cheat and fuck around?
And I'm okay with that. But it's like, I guess it just gets tiring. I don't know what my problem is. I don't know why I'm mad about it because I don't really want to marry this guy. I can't expect him to just revolve his world around me.
Thank God, I love that.
Do you want to bang him or not?
Oh my God.
Not if he's never going to love me. Maybe he is really lying about it. Maybe I didn't really care enough about his wife, which is bad.
Because it's not that I don't care about her. It's just that, like, I guess I just believed him.
My dick calls to you. It's writing poetry for you. It is a cringy, what do they call those? Poet jam sessions. It is a rap song. It is a guitar riff for you. It seeks you out, my dick. It is a heat-seeking missile for your poon. I love you, girl. I love you, girl. It's like a boy band song.
I'm too fucking gullible. But no, I want nothing to do with him now. I'm married, you know. It's okay for me. What I can give you is to make you happy in bed sex. If you don't want it, I'll delete your number now. I will not bother you, ? No, I don't want.
Because she doesn't have a physical libido. She has a mental libido. She equates sex with love and she wants touch, but she doesn't need intimacy. It's a different kind of libido.
It is. Fucking sicko. Am I that naive? This is like a whole aspect of like online dating. Never really even paid much attention to. You didn't care until he rejected you? I don't even want to talk to him anymore. Should I just block him? He said he's not with his wife, but obviously he is not. I don't know. 1 minute he's telling me she's not coming here. 1 minute he's saying in 3 years. And now it's like a different story. He's just a fucking liar. Now a question mark. You're upset with a married guy who's not willing to give you more than a side bitch relationship. Yeah, because he said he's not married. Like, he's supposed to be free. I told him very comfortably that I'm really starting to like him. And he's like, don't fall for me. And I'm like, why not? Maybe you should stop sleeping with these randos for attention. I think I'm addicted to it. Do you guys think I'm a useless slut? I'm
yes,
not.
we do.
I'm trying to be safe about it, but you guys are right. I don't fall for the right ones. I feel mad. I feel deceived. I hate when men lie to get their friggin' dicks wet. It pisses me off that they do that. You know what I want? I want to buy.
Perhaps maybe have more than one date. Don't meet them at hotel rooms. Drive there yourself. Say to yourself, I'm not going to sleep with this person on the first date. Maybe you wouldn't meet those kinds of guys.
I want a boyfriend, like a partner in crime, a big protective man who will protect me from everything. He'll be a bodyguard. He'll be a business partner. He'll help me in everything. We'll do videos together. I don't want to sleep with him. Fuck that. Well, I mean, I spend a lot of money on food, but...
Well, she's got Kung Fu Panda over there to help her out, hasn't she? Stopping her from all the stalkers and all the kidnappers and all the weirdos in vans trying to grab her.
I don't cook, so... I know, it's exhausting doing it with a new man every week, too. It's exhausting doing it with anybody. My life is a fucking mess. But, Carolina, it does depress me that somebody that I used to be so in love with is going to court for 2 cases.
What are your career goals? Well, Chantal, let's ask Chantal. What are your career goals? Slut, perfect. I think if you work really, 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 really hard, you might be able to achieve that one day. Don't stop dreaming. Don't stop dreaming, love. I love a big dreamer. Love
This is of a sexual assault. Yeah. I feel really tired and headachy from that emotional purge. I feel like I unraveled today a lot. I'm not okay in a lot of ways. I gotta stop talking about my fucking self. Therapy, yeah, I do need it.
I wanna live in freedom. I wanna dance with my...
I love that song. It's such a good song. Okay, guys, it is 1:37. We have watched a lot, and I feel like this is a good one. But I didn't tell you about my secret squirrel. So we'll close this one off. We'll get that off the screen. Stop screen. Okay, so it's just me now. Now, you know how I made the hoodie, the FU Foodie Beauty hoodie? That has now been sent off to Mandy. And I did say that I was going to do some free giveaways, a Guerilla giveaway. So if you've been in this chat tonight, that means you are in the draw to win my new piece of merch that is coming in a couple of days. I got the notification it's at the printers, which means last time it took about a day for the printers, 2 days for travel to get to Australia. And then, oh no, because it's coming from Melbourne. So then it should be, so we should be here in about 3 days. I've created a shirt to memorialize this moment in time in the girl world. It is Chantal and Sala inspired. And I must say, I'm very proud of the work. So one of you lovely people are going to be getting this t-shirt. Now, if you don't want it, that's totally fine. If you don't want to give over postal addresses for me to send it to you, that's totally fine too. I have no problems with you saying, look, I don't really want it. But if you could, let me know. I will reveal who the winner is. And if you don't want it, just email me at doeeyedcookie.com.au, not au on the end. I will do it on a community post. I will let the person who won know, and you will get that for free. How does that sound? Do you love it? I mean, you could always put in the chat if you want it or not. But other than that, I'm going to do another one. And if you still do want the hoodie, I'll do some more giveaways with the hoodie. I've got a couple of giveaways lined up, but this one I felt inspired. And I was going to do the hoodie instead, but I thought, no, someone deserves to have this beautiful little t-shirt. Now, I'm really hyping it up, and I hope it doesn't flop. Like, I hope you guys go, oh, it's pretty dumb. But I love it. I absolutely love it. So I will announce the winner tomorrow. And the next time I do a live, I will be giving another one away. That's right. And once it arrives in the house, well, it comes to my house, I will show you what it looks like. And then if you love it, and the next time I go live, you'll be able to be here and you might win one. Yes, that's right. You might win one too. All right, guys, I am going to go now. I want to say thank you to everybody who came in. I know I made it totally Fatty to Fed. Hi. Oh, okay. With YouTube on TV. Oh, okay. That's fun. Well, welcome, Fatty Fed. And Ennis, hi. So, yeah, you better comment. So, I'm going to go. Thanks for coming. And I know it was a bit hard because Pulpy was on at the same time. I didn't realize that he was going live. I didn't check. Sometimes I check, but I don't always check. But I was like, nah, I want to go live. I haven't gone live for ages. So now if I feel it, I should do it regardless of who's on. So please leave a comment. Let me know if you want it. If you don't want it, I'm not going to be mad about it. Okay, I get it. Privacy is a big deal. All right, everyone, I'm going to go. It is, I'm a little bit hungry. I haven't eaten for a bit. Maybe I'll just, I've had drinks though. I probably won't need to get anything to eat. But anyway, okay, thanks everybody. See you next time. See you later. Bye. Thanks for coming. See ya.